Welcome back to King's Campaign 3, A Broken Oath. Where we last left off, the Grey Lords had finally received some much-needed information on everything going on with the Matrons of Malice, the corruption of the kingdom, and we're starting to develop a game plan alongside the help of Gren and their other associates. Of course, Lyra had her own plans in which she wanted to... Feeling deceived by pretty much everyone else in the group at this point, she decided to break Lysenia, her counterpart of sorts, out of the cell that they locked her up in, and the two went on a walk. An interrogation of sorts was sprung as Lyra asked this other Yuan-Ti about her time with the captain, why she, who believes in still following orders, would defy them to seek Lyra out and try and kill her. Seeking information on how the betrayal of the Reavers was even discovered, and Lysenia hinting at the fact that she herself has begun to feel things of a sort. Is also confused on why someone like Lyra, like her, could be so different, so adverse to following orders now, and even admitting to her that perhaps to an extent she was seeking the sweet release of death to not have to worry about losing her purpose. Lyra urged her to seek more in life to an extent and know that maybe not everything had to just be the captain's whim. For feeling things could maybe not always make you strong, but it did not always make you weak either. Eventually, Lyra gave the proposition to her associate and they began to brawl, beating the ever-living smack out of each other. Meanwhile, on the other side of the kingdom, we had the team of Tradius and Rowan helping the cult of Apis in some repairs, trying to earn some extra coin, and running into the nefarious Lord Bumblebrash yet again. His devious plan to unleash this potion upon them foiled by a simple command spell. But then it was revealed totally, absolutely confidently that his true plan was for them to do that and unleash the negative side effects of this fruit-like scent on animals, which drove them wild, forcing the two to combat these creatures, saving a dog's life, and it honestly wasn't that scary because Lord Bumblebrash got carried away by the river, so see him again, maybe? We'll see.
That's my goat.
I missed Bumblebrash?
Yep.
Oh yeah, you did.
Meanwhile, Warren and Protheus were the only two members not, enthralled in something, were rapidly searching for Lyra and the escaped convict. Eventually seeing the girls fighting in the middle of the street, a crowd gathering around, Lyra getting the best of Lysenia and beating her down, and at least for the time being, Lysenia holding back from seeking to kill her adversary and instead just, sigh and deal with her. Upon seeing Protheus, Lyra got very angry, and upon a very shocking turn of events, Lysenia saluted Protheus as he was asked to walk away, expressing appreciation for his attempts to perhaps kill her in that last fight. Warren, choosing to give Lyra space, and Lysenia, kind of done with the whole thing, went their separate ways, and instead of anyone keeping tabs on Lyra, she decided to pursue Protheus. To his disgruntled dismay, he wasn't about to put up with that because he doesn't know what she's going to do. He proceeded to teleport his ass far, far away. She gave chase, and a lot of other horrible, horrible things happened as Lyra began to slaughter citizens that got in her way. In the end, it was an old friend of the group, Mavis, who had to put Lyra down and stop her from an unintentional rampage. And everyone was left feeling a little hollow after that. So.
Really?
That post-session aura was not...
Yeah, no, that was bad.
Oh, man. Oh, that one's not connected. Okay, wonderful. All right, that's fine.
What the fuck?
So, on today's episode, Warren.
Oh, you have a cliffhanger.
Oh, it's me.
Oh, yeah, it's you.
Oh.
So, in this moment currently, you witnessed a good chunk of what happened just a few moments ago, but we're actually a little ahead now, as you have the hands of guards on your arms as you are almost in a daze being walked back to the palace. The doors push open, and you are brought inside the palace. Not permitted to see your daughter at this time. You are brought into a room, as word has traveled quickly. This room in the palace is almost like an interrogation room. You are sat down on a wooden table in between Rowan and Tradius, who were simply asked, after they returned to the palace, to sit here and wait. The three of you now are locked inside this room by yourselves, as you hear the wooden door close and the sound of a key being inserted into the lock. So it is just the three of you in this room currently.
Warren, do you know what's happening?
No, I only caught the rough end of that. Lyra was arrested by Mavis, and, I tried to ask, but they didn't give me any actual answers. I don't know, like, the fact that they had to knock her out, man, something's gone wrong. I don't know what the fuck's happening anymore.
Is she alright?
I don't know, they wouldn't let me see her.
Oof. Where's Protheus?
I don't know, the last time I saw him was when me and Protheus, we stumbled across, we found Lysenia and Lyra, and we'd all just gone our separate ways because Lyra said that, like, basically accused me of still trying to fuck things up, and I was like, well, shit, okay, I'll just give her space, like Rowan told me to, so I'll walk away. Protheus probably walked away as well, and Lysenia just went home.
Wait, she was let out of her cell.
Yeah, I went to go check on Lyra, and when I entered the bedroom, she was gone. So I rushed to the cells, and Lysenia was gone, and I just found them, like, a couple streets down from the jewelry shop.
Why would she have done all of that? It's very not like her.
Well, she is experiencing growth after all. Like, anything we might have anticipated for is subject to change. She is figuring herself out, and I don't know, I think with everything going on, like, all these new feelings, a sense of, like, freedom, ever since, like, she's essentially had to say goodbye to that blonde prick. Ever since then, like, she has just, I don't know how much she's been shouldering, but clearly something has gone too far, because I don't know, the fact that she was being arrested, like, I don't know what she could have done for that.
Right,
Well,
so
to tell us.
we're just going to sit here then.
Apparently so. We're just gonna wait and see just how much trouble we're actually in.
I do not like this. At the very least, they could bring us some food or drink. He kind of just like yells to the empty room.
Empty room.
Trust me, man, I don't know, I don't think food or drink is gonna go down too easy while tensions are high. Actually,
Speak for yourself.
I was about to say, actually, now I said it out loud, you are a very different kind of beast compared to me.
Well, I for one believe that we should have full confidence in our compatriot. I'm sure whatever happened, there must have been a good reason for it.
Yeah.
I can only hope, because I'm gonna be honest, guys, I am this on the back end of already losing her. I'm not doing good. I'm at my wit's end currently, and As a non-religious man, I am praying to whatever fucking deities are actually listening that something good happens.
Jardis is going to move over to you and just kind of put like his hand on your back and kind of pat you to try to console you. That's all right, friend. You do not have to bear this alone.
Lyra has a good head on her. I'm sure whatever happened, she had a reason, and this will all,
But what if she doesn't have a good reason? Like, I swore I would never abandon the kid, and yet, like, if everything has gone to shit because of something, maybe she just gave in to, like, her training again, and she just started hurting people. Then I don't know what to do, because there's only so much I can say and do to try and make things, like, better. Like, simply put, I am somehow leading this shit and barely holding myself together as it is. I am winging this shit from day one, and I am doing a fucking awful job. I don't know if you can tell.
No, it is. Do not speak about yourself like that. This is. This cannot be easy for anyone, you included. Warren, you're simply a man doing his best. That is all anyone can ask of you. And
but why is my best not enough, man? Why the fuck is it not?
I don't know.
I am struggling big time. Like, I do a really good job of holding it together, at least in the eyes of people, to the best of my abilities. But with how much shit has happened recently, I am surprised I have not, like, gone rogue in any kind of way whatsoever. It is a fucking miracle.
Yeah, because you have her and,
And if I don't have her, I don't know what I will do.
Well, then we will make sure that we do not lose her. Whatever needs to happen.
Yeah.
I will say at this time, the door unlocks. A couple of guards come in and stand on either end of the door. And a third guard walks inside. This man with short, slicked back dark hair and slightly tannish skin. Specifically, you, Warren, will recognize him. Dradius might, if his memory even goes far back that enough. This is Nathaniel Wester. He is the soldier/detective that dealt with the pigifying of Dradius in that whole case. He was the one called in. He is not looking very happy to see you right now, as he puts a couple pieces of parchment on the table, scoots a chair back as the door is locked behind him, and he sits down in front of all of you, leaning back. Does someone want to tell me what the fuck is going on here? Why do I have reports of 5 bodies in the streets? Done in by the hands of one of your companions.
5 people? Like, I'm gonna be honest, like, I don't even know what the fuck's going on here. No one told me shit.
Yeah, you just haven't told us anything.
Like, I rocked up at the scene of, like, Lyra being arrested by Mavis, and before I could get any questions out, I was just grabbed and hauled back here.
Well, allow me to shed a little light on the situation. And he pulls out these pieces of parchment, and they have a magical depiction of the image of each of these people, as well as a description. It is information on every victim.
Okay.
Malia Easton, Jerry Esterson, Miguel Caballas, and one by one he puts these faces into them. 2 civilians, 3 guards, all citizens of Onidba. Your companion, the one dubbed by the name Lyra, the Yuan Ti individual, massacred all of them in a span of 40 minutes or so. You mean to tell me none of you had any idea something like this could happen?
What?
No. Like, maybe, like, I don't know, a year and a half ago, maybe, but not now. Not now she's, like, undoing everything that she was taught.
I think she was taught, huh? Perhaps you taught her some other skills, like deceiving a nation into thinking you're heroes, and when the time is right, you sow a little chaos.
Fuck no. No. I have been helping raise this kid for a good portion of my life now. And I can assure you that anything I've tried to instill on her has been to minimize casualty as much as possible. Whatever the fuck caused this is not anything that I've taught her. This is something else.
Okay.
Hell, like, when I met her, she was under the control of another man who was actively raising her to think that she was nothing more than a living weapon.
See, minimizing casualties, you say? Well, I have here a report from a couple of weeks ago, something about a massacre in a bar. And he puts that in front of you, done by an individual that matches the description of your Minotaur associate here. I had another 3 bodies reported that day, and his possible soon-to-be highness seemed to sweep that run under the rug. Are you hoping for another political favor so you can keep murdering my people?
Do you think that we want to be actively hurting people? If I wanted to be hurting people, I wouldn't be here in the city actively trying to do what I can to help it. I'm trying my best here, and yet at every fucking turn, something comes up. I say pointing at Dradius, that shit happened because he couldn't keep his temper in check. He's gotten better at that. Hell, when that shit happened, I barely fucking knew the guy.
You know, I'm hearing a lot of excuses and not a lot of taking responsibility, sir. See, what I'm seeing here is the group of you individuals come to my city, and you claim to be helping, and you've done some good, but what I'm seeing is more casualties piling up by your hands than the people responsible for cursing this place to begin with! And one of the guards steps
that's
up.
Fucking bullshit.
Sergeant, calm down, calm down. Yelling at them isn't going to get us anywhere. Did I give you orders to get involved in this? No, but... Look, they are heroes to the city after all. They brought the Arcane Tower back. They fought off the werewolf threat. Look, all of you must understand our position here. These reports, they are disturbing. We have families crying out in protest, in rage for what has happened. Could it be, perhaps, that just one of you had a mental break? None of you knew about it, okay? So none of you are at fault. Perhaps it was just her. She took it upon herself to do some unforgivable acts, and there's only one guilty party here, and you know, all of you can be cleared of this.
Whatever the fuck she has experienced, that is something that I cannot begin to explain right now. And I was going to ask her what the fuck happened to understand better. But, you know, being whisked away and unable to actively hear her side of the story, because right now, all I'm hearing is murder and, like, not anything that led up to it. Lyra wouldn't attack unless provoked.
Let me be clear. The reports state that every official that was brought to the scene indicated her option of surrender, to drop her arms and no harm would come to her. She refused. So yes, she would be provoked because we will not allow a blood blade-wielding maniac on the streets. So my guards provoked her, and that is why they find themselves without their heads attached. I'm correct in that understanding?
It's like they got in her way.
Look, all I'm saying is, Lyra is the kind of person who, despite the fact that she might not have too great a head of her shoulders at times, she is someone who prioritizes communication where she can. If she wasn't in the mood to deal with people, she would fucking warn them.
I think we're having a bit of miscommunication here. I don't give a flying solitary fuck if someone doesn't want someone in their face. That is no excuse to draw a blade upon them. If you try to justify that one more time, I'll assume you're all guilty.
I'm not trying to justify it. I'm just saying that there's clearly more to this than we realize.
Well, when the criminal wakes up, we will interrogate her as well.
What will you do with us in the meantime?
Against my better judgment, Gren would like to have a meeting with you, and currently the Royal Guard is doing its best to keep him at bay because we cannot allow our potential future leader in the possession of questionable individuals at this time. I am at a very difficult crossroads here, Grey Lords, for you see, one of your party is under arrest for 5 counts of direct murder. 3 of you here are just simply trying to explain it away, and the other one isn't even accounted for. Where is the elven individual?
I don't know, as I told these two when we went to go find Lyra, after she expressed some frustration at his appearance at my side when we went to go find her, we all kind of went our separate ways, and I haven't seen him since.
A likely story?
Oh, eat shit.
Perhaps he just simply knew what was coming for all of you. Perhaps he was aware of what the dealings you were doing behind the scenes, and he wanted no part of it. And you sent your female companion to snuff him out, and that's why he's on the run.
Dealings do you think we're doing behind the scenes?
I don't know, you tell me, miss. You got yourself recently involved with these individuals. Have they done anything incredulous? Suspicious? Perhaps
No.
someone got to them. Or you see...
Ever since I've met them, all they've done is risk their lives for this damn city.
Perhaps. But sometimes even the noblest of appearances harbor the darkest of hearts. Let me turn you to another case. A investigation I was actually a part of with some witchcraft. And you were not authorized to embark in the investigation. However, I found that a building was destroyed. A husband left without his wife who was, and I quote, blown the fuck out of here. Now, that was actually another member of your group who has also gone missing. He was a part of that, and we've been unable to track him down either. It seems every time the citizens of this kingdom are in danger, you're there claiming to help, but the bodies are falling by your hands.
Can I ask you a question? And I mean this with the utmost respect. But how many more casualties would be there if we hadn't got involved? Because I'm going to be honest. Like, when I look around at what's actually being done, we're the only fucking people actually doing anything. You guys sit around twiddling your thumbs, jerking each other off, and fucking smoking, like, you know, weird swamp grass until your fucking eyes roll back. Fuck's your problem? Get off our fucking case.
The difference between you and me, Mr. Warren, I don't go around slicing people apart for getting in my way.
Neither do I.
No, but one of your party did.
Again, I think it was a bad day. Could happen to anyone.
Warren.
That's a roll right there. Not looking good for you guys. He scoots out of his chair. We're done here. Keep them under observation until we decide what to do with them. And the 2 guards stay inside and keep an eye on you as he locks the door.
Warren, now is not the time to be lashing out.
I am running on fuck all sleep. I've got a pretentious dick screaming in my face. And now, I've got to deal with the fact that he thinks that him and his people could do what we're doing, but better, despite the fact that they're clearly not. And I'm going to look at the 2 guards who are still stood there and be like, no offense, guys. You guys are doing great, like, protecting people.
They just blink.
I know,
Fantastic
but
conversationalists.
we could be more conscious about our wording.
Fuck that shit. These people don't appreciate what we've done for them.
Because so far all I've heard is that you do leave a trail of bodies behind you.
Yeah, so does every fucking government official these days.
What adventuring party
That
doesn't
doesn't make
do
it
this?
any better.
It doesn't make it any better, but unfortunately, the issue with running into life and being a self-proclaimed hero is, unfortunately, people are going to fucking die, and it sucks. The point is to minimize as much of that as possible. And we've been trying to. Admittedly, that first one was that was basically my fucking fault, and I accept that fully. This new one, I don't know, I'm beginning to feel like it's my fault as well.
Okay, we are going to, just for a quick moment, pan away from this scene. We're going to go deep into the heart of the city, more in the more commoner areas. Protheus, where you last left off, you went to see, and you saw Lyra and Lysenia fighting, and upon Lyra seeing Lysenia salute you for reasons you're not even quite sure of yourself, Lyra looked angry and began to pursue you. As you backed away and even misty-stepped some distance between you, she began to pick up the pace, you quickly losing yourself in a crowd of people, and then hearing in the distance screaming and guards running around. You are currently on top of the roof of somebody's house, hiding behind the chimney, and you have heard the guards claiming that they are searching for every member of the Grey Lords to bring them in. What you do with that knowledge is up to you currently. You're hidden for now.
Oh God. What is happening? What would Warren do? No, probably shouldn't do that.
That's a bad question to ask.
That's good.
Yeah,
good.
bad question, guys.
I think it's a fantastic question. Yes, give into it.
Yes, give into it.
Maybe I can talk to them. Let's do that. King, I would like to safely get down from the building and hands up, like not gonna do anything, as peacefully as possible. Try and talk to one of the guards looking for me.
Oh, okay.
Like,
okay, you step out, hands up. There are a couple of the guards are talking to people about the Grey Lords, and they turn around. There he is! And they draw their swords. Freeze!
I mean no harm. I don't know what happened. I'm a little scared and want to have a conversation peacefully as possible. If we can put the swords down.
The guards keep their distance. One sheaths his sword and puts his hands up and kind of like walks a little closer. Look, buddy, I don't know what this is about, but we have orders to bring you and your people in. There are some suspicious events, some deaths, and apparently your group is associated with them.
Jeez, okay, I mean, if it makes you feel better, you can tie me up, just so that you know I'm not gonna do anything, even though I'm a mage. It doesn't really work that way, but, I'm happy to come in for questioning and talk. I don't want this to escalate any further.
Roll persuasion or deception, I guess.
He's lying. He wants it to get worse.
The drama's too good to ignore.
It really is.
We can make this worse. So much worse.
King, how big is the town square?
Oh,
Fireball!
That's a 17 for persuasion.
Okay, you notice the other guards slowly lower their swords. They're still holding them, but they're not as ready to strike with them. I don't believe there's any need to tie you up and whatnot. Just you know, you don't start moving those fingers and speaking another language, and we won't make any aggressive attempts against you.
Oh, by all means. I don't want this to be aggressive any more than it already has.
All right, then we'll be escorting you to the palace, right this way.
Very well. And so how are my compatriots? Are they good?
The individuals not directly associated with the incidents are currently being locked up, but supervised and nothing. They're just being questioned at this time.
Thank you for that. Hopefully we can all get out of this with our heads above water.
That is for the higher ups to decide. Let us be off, and they're gonna start. He will place one hand at your elbow just to make sure you don't try and run off, and even though you can just teleport out of his hold anyway, but they don't tie you up or anything, they just simply start walking you, like, down the roads towards the palace. There, you pass by, there's a few people kind of whispering to each other. There's, like, a kid, like, Mommy, they're the good guys, though! And then, of course, you hear some yelling as guards try to hold back. Unhand me! He's innocent, I tell you! I know he is! Ma'am, please try to calm down. No! He has to teach a class! He's too good of heart! I know it! Protheus, my dear, say it isn't so! Ma'am, you need to stay back or you'll be arrested as well. Unhand me! I am a tax-paying citizen of this country. So
can I have a moment?
Hell, if it stops us from arresting more people, fine.
I appreciate that. Thank you, Barry.
That's so funny.
My lady, all is well. It's just a bit of a misunderstanding at this point, but we'll get it figured out.
Fine, but if you need bail money, just tell me. I can't really promise to free all of you, but I'll free you, my dear.
I'm sure we'll be fine. Yeah, I
She's
appreciate
so real
that.
for that.
Okay, and like they keep escorting you away. But if you find yourself behind bars, look for the cake I will send you.
I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Just in front of the guard admits to planning to commit a crime.
The one guard pulls out his sending stone. If we get an Everwinter cake, it cannot go to the prison cells. Sending stone. The guy in the other end's like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Just write it down."
That's so funny.
So we will say Lady Augustus is calmed for the time being, but her rage meter could fill up again, so...
She's a barbarian?
Yeah, that's why she's interested in magic. She
sure knows how to
can't
pick 'em.
concentrate. Yeah.
I would like to rage.
She doesn't even get that much bigger. She's not even that strong. Unhand my elf!
So the thing is, like, she doesn't get much bigger, but like she can fucking lob around like a bench as if it was a fucking dagger.
Yeah.
Like,
She's just like, eventually she gets so fed up. All right, that's it. Summon Trask.
Oh my god.
That's the choice. She's the most powerful character in the game. So.
she's this world's version of Tasha, just in secret.
All right.
So fucking funny.
I'll say about an hour later, Protheus, you are brought to the interrogation room. A chair is brought inside, and you can join your 3 other companions sitting
Back
around
to
the big
depression.
wooden table. As you are all, there's your little bit of comedic appreciation, and now we're just gonna get depressing again. So
That's all we're getting.
Back to sad
sit
times.
down and mope. All right, so.
Way ahead of you, buddy. I've been moping all week for this session. Holy fuck.
All right, so yeah, Protheus, you are locked in the room with the rest of them, and yeah.
Please tell me you know
Protheus.
something about what's going on.
I have no idea.
Oh, great. So we're all fucking clueless. Cool.
Yeah. All I remember is Lysenia saluted me, and then Lyra had a bloodlust for my head. I'm not 100% sure about what happened there.
So you're telling me we could have traded you for 5 people?
Warren.
I'm just saying.
Why did Lycinia
Oh, that-
salute you? I assumed that was a gesture meant for one who works under someone else.
That's what I assume, and I don't have anything to do with Lycinia or Lyra and the captain and whatnot. So it's odd.
It could have been anything. She could have potentially saluted you because of the fact that you bested her. Could have been anything. It's saluting people has never really been my kind of thing, so I never really paid attention to the ethics or when you should do it. So,
Wait, so let the Radius make sure he has this correctly. So Lyra approaches you, and you assume she's going to hurt you, so you flee the scene?
Yes. I didn't think it would escalate this far. I thought I could just get away from her. Heads would cool down, and all would be well, but it doesn't seem that way.
Evidently not.
Well, so is there a game plan? How is Lyra? What are you
They're
guys thinking?
they haven't allowed me to see her. I'm looking to sleep and I don't know. Hope to God that they'll let us off with just simply exiling us from this fucking shithole city. That way we can go to the Feywild and get shit fixed up, and then we'll see how long they last without us.
So we're just gonna fix whatever is in the Feywild for this town, and then disappear.
I don't know about disappear. More so, take a break until they realize that, hey, look, they fucked up, but they clearly do care.
Assuming they're going to even send us on this mission anymore.
Well, they don't really got a fucking choice. If they kick us out of the city, we're gonna go there regardless.
Well, if that is the case, I'm inclined to follow y'all.
I appreciate it. I know that this shit is not the easiest. I am. This is not fun. We are going through a kind of hell I wouldn't wish upon greatest enemy. My greatest enemy's got like one arm now, so it could be worse.
Fucking hell.
Eventually, outside the door, you will hear what sounds like a handful of people arguing. Kind of muffled, it's hard to hear exact words, but "Oh, you can't get me going. It's just like it sounds like individuals pleading with someone to not get any closer.
Ooh, the tea is brewing, ladies
yeah.
and gentlemen. Warren's gonna scoot a little closer to see if he can try to hear it clearer. Okay, so we called him a bitch. He said, "Fuck you. You're not coming in," and I couldn't work out the rest. I wasn't listening.
The door eventually opens, and Gren basically forces his way past guards inside. And then that's the last time you call me a bitch. And he
Right.
and he slams it closed. Oh, God. It's never easy. He eventually turns around and looks at all of you. His face, this strained expression of both anger and, like, sadness. What the fuck, guys? We were on the right path. You were going to be heroes to us all, and we were going to stop the evil. I was probably going to give you a big fancy mansion here. And now this?
Yeah, we were just... we don't know what the fuck's happened. Truly, like, I tried to talk to Mavis to try and understand what the hell, like, happened. Didn't get any answers. I didn't even know that Lyra had killed people until, your fancy little prick of a detective came in here.
Yes, Nathaniel is intense, but he does good work. He was probably trying to get you to fess up to things you were hiding deep inside yourselves that I refuse to believe are true, alright? I want to be on your sides, but I have dozens of eyewitness testimonies claiming that Lyra specifically slaughtered people in the streets. Yes, the first couple did put their hands on her, and they threatened her. She had every right to try and defend herself, but the minute the guards asked her to stand down and she didn't, she became the problem.
Wait, so, I don't mean to sound like I'm trying to justify this, but I just want to double check. So, people actively went out their way, put their hands on her, tried to assault her. Did any of the eyewitnesses, say that she at least tried to dispatch of them, non-lethally?
Not from what we have been able to account for properly. The best
So I
version...
doubt the first thing she did was pull a sword on them.
No, the first thing she did was elbow one of them in the nose.
Okay, so she warned them.
He was...
I'm just saying.
You need to understand where I am coming from here. The first two could be relegated to self-defense and no charges pressed. Then when my guard said, you need to stop, and she didn't, and they moved in to arrest her, and she started to attack them, that is where a crime begins to be committed.
Yeah. Look. All I'm saying is if the first ones could be brush off with self-defense, the fact that they needed to stop her in the first place, I personally don't get, but, I've never really been one to be on the right side of things up until recently.
Look, it is a very difficult position I find myself in now. I was able to locate the individual Haslow, and we've paid him. He was able to resurrect 3 of the 5 individuals slain. However, one of them, the soul could not be recovered, and one of my soldiers, he is out of chances to be brought back. So now I am dealing with a grieving family of a noble warrior, and I am dealing with townspeople, some arguing that you should all be set free for the goodness that you have done, and others demanding the execution of one of your group. I have no interest in seeing a blade go through Lyra's neck, of course, but you need to understand, for the sake of my kingdom, some action must be taken. There is murder in all this.
Look, I can't begin to even think of the right solution. The only solution that I've got, in my head at least, currently, and it's the only one that I can think that the people would let fly, is, just you getting rid of us. Not in a murdery kind of way, but in a way where you just send us out, and, we continue to help out from afar. We don't come back into the city, but anything that happens outside, we do. At least until either people trust us enough to come back in, or, until we are forced to come back in because of whatever else might happen.
What, so we just lose access to everything we have worked hard for because of one mistake?
And the
It's
eyes
a
of the
bit
people,
more
a
than
mis-
a mistake.
in the eyes
Lives
of the people, a
lost.
mistake doesn't mean shit. Yeah, it doesn't matter if it was a mistake. The fact that people have died, they're going to hold this over us until they can actually see that we mean well, and they truly do understand it's a mistake. But that could be days, that could be weeks, that could be several seasons.
And I am in a position as their upcoming ruler. I need to be able to do right by my people. They... why does it always have to be so difficult? I wish not to punish any of you because I know deep down you are trying to do right by all of us. But I can not simply just look away and say blood on the hands of one of you can just be forgiven either. Actions have major consequences, and if I make the wrong decision, I could lose the faith of my people.
Well, what are your ideas that you're currently growing up?
Although there is heavy demand for it, I refuse execution. But in terms of what to do with all of you, I am quite torn. Even the fact that you are willing to still complete your quests that you have taken on our behalf is appealing, but I worry that simply saying you may all go will make people doubt me. The worst case scenario, I may have to keep Lyra locked up here in my city. Because people would fear that your previous connection with the Reavers and their recent infiltration of this city would make her liable to attack again. Even if you gave us your word, even if I told my guards to threaten you with shooting you on the spot should you return, the public outcry has been harsh. A lot of people, a lot of children bore witness to the events of today, and they don't want to see what they claim to be a ravenous creature on the streets again. Yet, I find myself quite distraught with all this. Lives lost. Heroes turned suspicious in nature. The gods advised me to take harsh action. And personally, I feel like the best case scenario is I actually need to leave the judgment of you out of my hands and in someone else's. For my bias will get in the way.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
My proposal is this. I will put your companion, and to an extent your whole group, on trial. We normally don't deal in such cases. Usually the king makes his decisions alone. But I need this to be proof to my people that I will look at all sides of something. I will send word to individuals, to contacts of mine, to find us some unbiased people to act as a jury of sorts. You will plead your case, and we will have someone prosecute you. It might be Nathaniel. And when it is all said and done, a decision will be made, and a punishment will be delivered. In hopes of punishment needing to be delivered, I will do my best to ensure banishment is the highest form of severity.
I appreciate it. Truly.
My hands are tied. I wish I could do better by you at this point, but...
You already are.
You're doing what you can.
Yeah, and that's like we... Whether we fucked up or it was just the actions of my kid clearly going through something, like, you know, you are doing the best that you can, and ultimately that is more than we are allowed to ask for.
I appreciate your understanding. Oh, right. I snuck this in for you. And he reaches into his pocket and he pulls out Nathaniel.
I knew you're royalty and all, but you smell so good, it's nauseating.
And then he leaps out of his hands and onto the table.
Guys, stay at distance. So, please tell me Lyra didn't kill a bunch of people again?
Well, last time it was him, but from the sounds of things, yeah, it was Lyra this time.
Alright, then I know what I must do. Your soon-to-be Highness, as the leader of the Grey Lords, I accept full responsibility. Lock me away for the rest of my lifespan, which is probably like 3 years or something. I accept all. I will be the martyr, and I will be remembered for my noble sacrifice!
And Gren just kind of looks down at him. Although your confidence is rather inspiring, Master of the Grey Lords, I'm afraid this affects your group as a whole, and Lyra is the guilty one in all this.
Well, I tried. Who wants lunch?
No offense, Nathaniel, but I don't think you would do well in prison.
Are you kidding me? All I gotta do is find the biggest, strongest guy there and tell him I'll be his bitch. And then I'll be fine.
There are these things you might have that backwards, but anyway.
Yeah, I don't think... Sounds like a good idea.
I know what you're talking about. Everyone always says they worship the bitches, so that's what I would be.
I fucking love this guy, dude. I love him.
Everyone just gives him a pat on the head.
Yay!
There we go, buddy.
Sorry, that fucking sounded on me.
He likes a little affection like that.
He's just like me for real.
For real.
me when I finally get my hourly allotment of physical affection.
Thank you, Mother. Same time next week. Anyways, I'm for the meantime, I'm going to argue you should have all just kept under lockdown in your rooms. There's no point in keeping you in this room any longer.
Is there at least any chance that we can go see Lyra?
If not then, can I at least, please? I need to make sure that she's okay. She might have fucked up, but at the end of the day, she's still my kid.
He's like really weighing this decision. You know, I'm gonna roll to see what he decides. Fuck it.
Yes, sir. We're playing D&D, baby. Dice no story.
I can permit a very short, supervised visitation between the four of you and her.
That is all I ask, please.
All right. She is not kept here in the dungeon. She is actually in our prison facility currently. They open the door. Get me an escort, a big one. They are going to visit their companion. I don't want to hear about it. Let them see her for 5 minutes, no more, and then bring them back here, and they'll be kept under strict supervision. I have some letters to send. The trial will take place in either tomorrow or the day after. Prepare yourselves, because you're going to need to be very persuasive to get yourselves out of this. And he is going to head off with his associates.
You know what's really bad? When you mentioned that she was in the prison facility, my mind went, really? What'd she do?
Good question.
Well, you should know by now. Shit, dude, where have you been the last 20 minutes?
But she's just baby girl. She wouldn't hurt a fly. She would hurt several flies that are shaped
She's
like people.
not baby girl. She is
That's it.
scary fucking mastiff of a girl.
We're gonna head down to the prison. Lyra's gonna be sitting there like, at the bleh.
Blah.
You ever seen like that meme where it's like a pit bull named Princess? That's Lyra.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like she's baby girl, but you know,
Baby girl.
Yeah.
a
will kill
rabid
you.
feral baby girl who can rip your throat out if she wants
Yeah.
to.
Limb Eviscerator, that's Rathaniel, and then yeah, Princess is just Lyra, who can actually do that. All right, then, yeah, eventually
My
you four will be kept under heavy supervision, but escorted to the prison. We are going to pan away from this scene and head straight to the prison, where a certain
Why?
Yuan-Ti individual is regaining consciousness after a couple hours out. Lyra, you awaken pretty sore after all that you went through, but you are stable and you are inside a very heavily fortified prison cell. You're alone in here, by the way.
That makes sense. Yeah. So as Lyra regains her consciousness, there isn't even enough time for her to realize or process truly where she is before inside of her there's this feeling as if somebody's like ripping out her entire stomach, and from that pain that comes with that, she kind of gets like on like all fours, and this overwhelming physical sensation that she doesn't even really know what it is, just comes over her, and she ends up throwing up a little, while on all fours, just on the floor in front of her. And then, while all of that is happening, she's seeing the images of the events from earlier, where, as so beautifully described by King last session, she fucking took one guy's like both arms, sliced them right off. Like she sees every moment of that, and as she described to Lysenia as well, now that she's regained her composure a little bit more, every single person that she killed there, all 5 of them, as those images reflash in her mind, she just hears once again that little yelp of this creature that she killed back in the day, of her first death kill that she actually remembers. And she begins breathing in heavy, breathing in out, breathing in and out in heavy, irregulated breathing, almost like hyperventilating. And this goes on for a couple moments where her mind is just completely going everywhere, where she remembers most of what happened, but she doesn't remember being in control. And then after a couple moments, and she's calmed down just a little bit at least, she's gonna look around to see if Warren is nearby.
Aw.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Imagine he's suddenly here.
The visage of
Yeah.
Warren is stood in the corner. hanging
10 or higher
low.
Warren suddenly appears without the rest of the party.
This would be a 12, but Lyra grasps to the insides of her soul, and she's focusing in really, really heavily, trying to use her tactical master thingy to add a d10 to this. So the 12 turns into a 19. Yes, 19.
You look around. You see the cells across from you. Each one contains either it's open and empty. There's no one in it, but a couple of them have other female prisoners. Most of them are either scarred up or dirty, all very tired looking, very empty inside. There's a lot of continual flames on the walls, lighting things up. There is no Warren, though in the distance you hear the metal footsteps of what sounds like a soldier approaching. Eventually the footsteps get louder and louder until a very large, muscular female guard stands in front.
Wife.
She's got... Stop it. She has dark, braided hair that's pulled back taut. She's got a scar through her lip. It's a little busted.
Oh,
Well,
wife.
Well,
Sorry.
well. Look who decided to finally wake up. If it isn't a little terrorist.
Lyra will look up at this very threatening looking woman. Is Warren here?
Oh, sorry, sweetie. Your Papa Bear is currently under strict supervision. It seems you got your whole little group in trouble for your misdeeds.
Okay. And she'll stay, like Lyra will stay on all fours. And kind of like look at the ground for a second. Where am I? She looks back up to the guard.
She kind of just sneers at you. Where are you, little doll? You're where you belong, with the other scum in this kingdom. Though you're one of the worst, I must say. You're in prison. There's no other place for someone who feels the need to cut through so many individuals.
And Lyra's mouth is like, throughout this entire thing, still a little bit open from, the exhaustion that she still feels. Okay. She nods a little bit, but she doesn't get any other words out as she's struggling to really process really what to do in this moment.
What a shame. I heard such good things about the Grey Lords, the fact that they could be heroes and protect us from the corruption. Shame, it looks like you're a part of that. One of the men you killed, he was a good friend of mine. Used most of the money he made on this job to support his family in their need. Now he'll never see them again because he can't even be resurrected anymore. And without uncrossing her arms, she just kicks your cell super hard, the vibration like radiating all around. I really hope they hang you. And she just turns around and walks away.
As she's walking away, because Lyra like gets a little scared by the kicking against the cell. But when Lyra grabs like the bars of the cell, looks up to the guard that's walking away, I'm sorry. I didn't want to.
She stops, barely turning her head to look over her shoulder. You're sorry. Maybe you didn't want to, but you still did it. Sweetheart, no one cares what's in your heart. It's your actions that decide your fate in life. And she just keeps going until she's out of earshot from you.
Yeah, as she is like walking away, Lyra will still like plead after her, even if she doesn't react. Just, are you sure there's no way? There's a man that brought me back. Hello?
There's no more responses.
Yeah, and after that, Lyra will like sit back with her back against like the cell, looking like away from the entrance, just against her wall, looking at her wall, and having it now be confirmed pretty much that she destroyed a life such as his, or the life of the guard there. There is... she doesn't like begin like heavily crying, but there is very much her eyes begin to water up as she's trying to fight it back. And in a way, she's almost in a state where she feels so much emotion to the point that she can't even physically react to all that is going on inside of her. So all that's happening is her eyes begin to tear up and she can't even truly explain what's going inside of her head. And she'll just sit there in silence, staring at the wall, the images flashing again over and over in her mind. And she, I would assume she prepares herself to be punished accordingly.
Okay. I will say about a half hour after this time, the main area of the prison gets flooded with a lot of guards as 4 members of the Grey Lords are escorted through. Eventually, the heavily secured area is ungated for where all the cells are in the female ward, and you are all escorted through there. There is a high-ranking, blonde-haired female guard as she leads you that way. At the very least, they try to be respectful with women guards for the women prisoners and male guards for the men prisoners and such. She leads you down the path. I have received your orders. You are allowed 5 minutes with the prisoner, not a second more, and your conversation will be supervised. Do not attempt to hand the prisoner anything. And she points to a desk. Your weapons must be placed here before we enter.
I think that's only fair enough.
Yeah.
And with that, Warren will place down his loot, his sword, his daggers,
We
his
had to start back.
revolver,
Yeah,
his
he's
hunting rifle.
There's like one male guard in the back being like, I fucking knew they were crazy.
He points the pickaxe and the shovel. They might be weapons. Okay, let's.
As Dreddy's kind of moves over to the table past the guard who gave him the instructions, he's just going to kind of like angrily sneer at her before disarming himself.
She looks annoyed by you rather than intimidated.
That's fine.
But yeah, once the weapons are dropped off, she will bring you down some stairs and past cell after cell of various female prisoners. She has like a clipboard in her hand, and she'll eventually turn and gesture to one where you see, the back of Lyra, where she just kind of sits on the ground.
Yeah, I would say at this point she's kind of like moved so that you can see half of her face like from the side. She doesn't like notice you as you walk in, but she's 90 degrees rotated. So
Which
again, then you
side?
can
Can
see
she
the
see me out the corner of her eye?
yeah.
You're like tears come out of her eyes, and I'm like, don't say I, King, don't say I and ruin it. But
yeah, she would have repositioned herself so that she can, if she were paying attention, she could see like the entrance, so you can see her eye, and her again half of her face, and she's just looking at the ground in front of her, and you've never seen her look this broken before.
Warren is going to approach the cell door.
there's a line on the ground that you're not allowed to walk past. Just FYI.
Yeah, that checks out.
Cringe.
So no
No
hand holding, damn.
No.
L prison. Anyway, so Warren will...
L slaughtering last session. There we go.
L railroading.
Piss off.
I'm 5 XP away from a level up. You could have had me one more kill.
You rip out Warren's jugular to level up so you can escape prison. Yeah.
It'll only take
Quick,
that
Warren,
much.
come back.
Shit, you guys were worth XP this whole time?
Insane.
Yeah, Warren will drop to a squat, and he's more eye level with Lyra. Hey, kid. You're not looking too good. You holding up okay?
As she hears your voice, she'll shake her head a little bit as if she's snapping out of thought, and look you. Well, in one of your eyes, because she can only look in one of your eyes. There, she only has one eye.
Thank you.
But she, yeah. Well, no, she looks you. She looks at you. Am I evil, Warren?
No, kid. I don't think you are. If you were evil, chances are very high back at that Reaver encampment, you would have finished me off. I think that whatever you're experiencing is far more complex than even I can understand.
Then why do I kill?
I don't know. Killing is it's a complicated matter. In context like this, it's viewed as bad. It's wrong. It's the option we should never go for. But in some cases, as you've seen, as we've been on the road, sometimes it's necessary. Sometimes it's the only way you can truly keep people safe.
None of what I did was necessary, Warren.
I figured, kid. Talk to me, what happened?
And she'll take a moment, and just let out a sigh at first before she begins talking. I don't quite understand myself. I spoke to Lysenia. I wanted to learn and I wanted to save her. Like you did me. And everything was going well. And then you shut up. And I was surprised. And then not even a split second later, you brought him with you. And then just does Lyra see Protheus in the like room behind Warren?
He's I mean, you're all there, so it's wherever he decided to position
Oh, yeah.
himself.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
I feel like I'd be more towards like the back, trying to like stay out, but make sure that you are okay. So you could probably see a little bit of him.
Okay. You brought him again.
I didn't have a choice. Neither did I the last time. This time, he was forced to tag along due to the fact that, well, we were permitted 5 minutes to see you, and all 4 of us had to be brought here. And the last time in that street, the only reason I brought him was because I was completely tapped out of magic and I needed to make sure that someone could step in if necessary.
And she breathes like her breathing is pretty heavy. But she's showing like no signs of any anger or aggression. It's just again heavy breathing. He Lysenia. She shows him obedience. I couldn't protect her, I couldn't save her. Because during the one day I was gone, he did something. I don't know what. And I
don't
wanted
quite
to learn.
Yeah.
And then you walked away. And Lysenia walked away. And he walked away. And as she's saying this, like her vision, by the way, like drifts away from you, and she's just staring almost blankly into space while she's recollecting the events. I gave chase to him. I don't know why. I don't know why I didn't go after you. I believe I think that you no longer want me around you because of what I said.
Oh, kid. Look at me, okay?
And
You
she'll
might have,
look at you. Yeah.
you might have upset me with what you said, but I can assure you it would take a whole lot more than some frustrated words to scare me off. I purely left because I was advised that, you know, sometimes you need space. And that's what I wanted to give you. I wanted to give you that space to process your feelings without worrying about me potentially fucking stuff up again.
I don't want you to give me space, Warren. I need you nearby. Always.
And whatever happens, whatever the court decides tomorrow, or whenever this fucking trial's happening, I will stay by your side.
And her vision begins to like her mouth opens after you finish talking, and her vision begins to drift away again and like go back into this like blank stare almost. I don't understand why they didn't just let me be. I told them to get out of my way. And then they attacked.
Unfortunately, kid, some of the stuff that would have flown with the Reavers doesn't fly in cities like this.
But why do they attack? Why pull their weapons on me?
I'm not quite sure, kid. I don't even know the full story. I tried to talk to Mavis and he wouldn't tell me anything.
There's... As I was chasing after him, and she'll slightly tilt her head, like towards Protheus. As I was chasing him, there were people in my way. So I pushed them away. One of them grabbed my shoulder. And in that moment, I didn't have... It felt like I had no control over myself. So... I punched him. And then his friends came. The first one punched me back. And at that point, I still felt like myself. I was simply going to dispose of them with my fists and then keep following, trying to catch up with him. But then the other one pulled out a makeshift wooden weapon of some sorts. I couldn't quite tell what it was. And then I no longer felt like myself. It was like I was back on Zyganfax. Under just any mission under the captain. The old one. And so I drew my blade. And I did it as I was taught. And I killed both of them. Destroyed their lives. And their families. And as she's saying this, like, her voice is getting, like, heavier. And her... I guess she's not crying, but her eye is definitely tearing up a little. Or getting, like, wet. And then I kept walking. Because people got out of my way. And then 3 guards were there. Ordering me to stop. And I warned them, I told them... I believe I told them to just let me walk. But I wasn't going to take their orders. And so they drew their blades. And I killed 2 of them. And before I was able to get to the 3rd, I it felt like I was almost like traveling in time between the now and between multiple years ago. And so the third one, I let go. I was able to control myself again. And he ran. I believe he's alive. And then I kept walking. And 2 more guards appeared. And the same thing happened again. I told them to take their colleagues as a warning. To just let me walk. Because there's evil in the city that I have to take care of. But again, they pulled their weapons. And attacked me. I lost myself again. Up until one of them took off his helmet. It was Mavis. I heard Mavis, Warren.
Yeah, he looks pretty dinged up. Look, I can't promise everything's going to be okay. That would be a lie, and I don't want to lie to you anymore, kid. But we're going to try and find our way through this to the best of our abilities. And in future, I know it might not be the first thought that comes to mind, but maybe listening to guards, like, despite the fact that you meant well and you just wanted to be left alone, if a guard tells you to stop, you kind of need to, unfortunately. And I'm sorry I didn't instill that lesson in you sooner.
You shouldn't be sorry, Warren. This is all my fault. As I'm evil.
No, you're not.
Stop lying.
I am stopping the lying. I am telling you the truth. You are not evil. You are just... You are the victim of unfortunate circumstance. You are someone who was plucked from their home, raised to believe one thing, and still have a lot of those lessons instilled in you to this day. That doesn't make you evil.
And it doesn't change my actions.
It does not. Nothing can erase what has been done. But we take every day in stride, and we improve where we can.
I'm sorry for bringing this onto you. And she looks at the rest of the party also. All of you. I'm sorry.
Lyra, I have a question.
Yes?
Do you regret what you did? When you think about those people you killed?
How does regret feel like?
Or to explain, It's a bad feeling. It's like a weight on your chest. You remember the faces of those you hurt, and it's different than when you usually think about stuff that way.
Can I believe I do? As I woke up earlier, I couldn't control my breathing. And I kept seeing their faces. And there was a guard here earlier. She told me that one of them can't be brought back anymore.
Yeah.
Why?
Magic can only do so much. After a while, it just loses its effectiveness with bringing the soul back.
But the man who brought me back. I suggested it to her, but she walked away. I have... does Lyra have a gold pouch on her? Probably not, right?
No, all your items are currently locked up.
Okay, so Lyra will try and like pad where usually a gold pouch is and then realize that it's not there.
Yeah,
I've-
one of the other
I've-
guards mentioned that they already tried that.
So there's no way... No way to help. He's just gone.
Rowan just gives a solemn nod.
Then... I don't know if it will mean anything. But since I'll be in here... Can you find his family? And give him all my gold? As an apology. I know that it won't bring back... I bet it doesn't. I don't think gold will satisfy me when Warren died.
They won't want gold.
I need a way to help them. To show them that I didn't mean it. I don't know how.
All right, that is enough. Your time is up.
Very well. Lyra, just be on your best behavior. We'll figure this out. Okay?
Will I die, Warren?
Not on my watch, kid.
She'll give you a little head nod.
And with that, Warren's gonna stand up and leave with the guards.
Okay. They
No.
take the four of you away, and you're allowed to retrieve your items from the desk, and then you are escorted back to the palace where you were placed on basically room arrest. You cannot leave the two bedrooms that your party shares.
Nah, that's fair enough.
I will note that eventually some guards come and bring the four of you food, and yes, Stradius's plate is heavier stacked than the rest of yours.
That checks out.
Finally, just angrily like grabs it from him and begins like eating.
And there's a piece of cheese for Ratthaniel as well.
Yay!
Yay!
No booze though. You just get water.
Yeah, I think alcohol makes this worse.
Yeah. So.
Speak for yourself.
So yeah, you guys will be locked away and doing that. Yeah, we'll get to that in a second. So Lyra, you're alone
What do you mean by that?
with your thoughts, your pain, your sorrow. There's one guard. She kind of just keeps looking over at you. She's sweeping, and she just like sweeps around your cell, even though she's not going near the line. She just like makes sure nothing could happen to her. She just kind of pauses, looks at you, looks down, just like like does it really quickly.
Scared.
Yeah. And you hear her sweeping further and further, and then as she gets further away, you eventually hear and like a thud.
The fuck?
And then there's
No way.
Okay. Poor little god lady. I believe like Lyra during this entire time still, like while she was sweeping around her would still be like on her side on the floor, holding her like stomach and all that, because it's still like to her it still feels very much, as if there is a large open wound, and as if she's bleeding out currently. Like that's what it feels like to her, but clear reality, that's not what's happening. And then after she hears the thud, she would turn around and try and see what's going on.
I will say you hear heavy footsteps until a figure in leather-clad boots and a very large black cloak stands in front of you.
Farron! Imagine Sketchy comes back right now. Fucking
That's not what's happening now. This figure kind of just just turns and stares at you for a moment. Oh, how far the mighty have fallen. And
His motherfucker.
And his now autumn-colored locks fall free as he, with one still working hand, pulls the hood off his head, and Arakti stands in front of you.
No way.
Well, damn.
Wasn't expecting him to come back.
Yeah, fuck. Ooh.
Good.
Lyra looks at him. Oh, damn. Captain, I believe. I believe you should look for Lysenia, not me.
He smirks a little and kind of like tilts his head. Oh, that's a new one. I wasn't prepared to hear you say that to me. And why should I look for second place?
Because you see her as a daughter, no?
Familial ties have never really been something for a man like me, but I guess after all I've shown you, you understand there is a meaning behind the relationship I share with you girls. I gave her up to protect both of you. She's with a woman who, from what I could tell, would at least be considerate of her. Besides, am I not a controlling evil prick, as your father so eloquently put it?
Hell yeah.
I believe you were, Captain. But you are no longer.
You hold me in far too high regards to say something like that.
I simply say how I think it is.
Look at you, thinking for yourself. Not very easy, is it?
No. During our fight, I believe I mentioned that I let feelings finally imbue my strikes and go through my body. And I believe that that is still what helped in besting you. But they've also caused all this. And I have no way of controlling them anymore. I've tried shutting them off again. It doesn't work.
Ah, now you see why I stirred you onto a specific path. When you feel you are capable of great things, but you are also capable of great weakness. I never lied to you when I taught you those things. It is simply that me and Warren have very different teaching styles. You claim you wish to feel, and you claim it was right to beat me, and yet I'm not the one locked up. Here you are, committing atrocities that, frankly, I myself probably wouldn't even have ordered you to do, because what did any of those individuals do to us? They had nothing for us to gain by killing them, and they were of no threat. And yet, you just couldn't stop yourself.
They attacked me, Captain.
Attacked you, yes. Oh, I saw that little display of yours. One man got insulted that you dare push into him. He put his hand on you and demanded apology. You could have simply broken a finger and left him to be. But you chose absolution. You chose to finish the job as I taught you well. There was no push your luck and it will get worse for you. There was no threat. It was simply, oh, leave me alone or else. Those fools had no idea what they were getting themselves into. Frankly, I believe they deserved it, but society would beg to differ. And those guards, whew, that was quite entertaining. The looks on their faces when you cut them to pieces. It was quite the interesting entertainment you put on display. They really were just doing their jobs, but what is that to people like us, Lyra? They do their jobs. They're nothing more than pathetic threats who need to be cut down, right? Is that what you felt when you were ripping them to pieces?
As the captain speak, like Lyra's facial expression always like she's not like really looking at him again. She's just having like a similar blank stare while roughly looking towards him. But her expression kind of like changes to one of, I don't want to say horror, but like something like very slight, almost barely noticeable, as if she was wrong about the captain having changed and all that, and hearing his words now. Yeah, when I killed them and destroyed their families, I felt like I was back in your unit. And I don't like that. I don't understand what's going on. I also don't understand why you're here now. Or if you're even real.
Well, I don't know what I can do to really prove that I'm here for real or not, he says as through the cloak his little nub of an arm kind of peeks through, so you're not imagining him as he was.
Yeah.
I'm as real as your little mind can process, I suppose. I had a few loose ends that needed tying up. And then I saw what you did in the city. You are going through an immense change. Few can survive the training I impose on them, but you did. And now that your mind has been rotten to the core by your, for lack of a better word, friends, you wish to be someone you deem better than me, better than you are now. Someone that people won't fear, but can, I don't know, look up to, kiss the ass of, who really cares? Change nonetheless is very painful, my dear. It is sometimes a process we ourselves cannot bear. For I do not like change. I consider things staying the same way. It is why I grew so bitter at the idea of actually wanting to keep you around, rather than just using you as the tool you were meant to be. My change led me here, weakened, foolish. Your change, well, you can see your circumstances. So I come to you, now, against my better judgment, with one last test. Consider this your graduation gift from me. And swinging around his one index finger is a line of keys to the prison cells. I give you a choice, Lyra. Embrace your feelings, stay locked up and suffer the consequences for thinking for yourself. Or you could come with me, join me yet again, and I can cure you of your insistent feelings, take away the pain that clouds your mind, and return you to what you were meant to be. I will not force your hand. The choice is yours to make. But I ask you, can you really bear to continue feeling the way that you do?
Lyra will stare at the keys. Oh. Yeah, no, Lyra will look at the keys that the captain is showing. And she'll take a couple moments to think. Her expression doesn't really change. She's just like focused in on looking at a way to potentially finally go back to the way part of her wishes to be. And then after like 5 or so seconds, I just wish to be good, Captain. Do right by Warren. And be like the many heroes I read about. I believe leaving the cell and escaping punishment would be evil. And I no longer wish to be evil.
I suppose that can act for a passing grade. And he will fling the keys off his finger and they will land on top of the guard, where she lays unconscious. He didn't kill her. Being a hero is something I can never do. Perhaps there is hope for you. Or perhaps you'll fall further until there is nothing left of you on the inside. Time will tell. Consider this your farewell. And he begins to turn and walk away. Now that you put the thought in my mind, though, perhaps I will pay Lysini a little visit. I am done with this fucking city. Do with it as you please. But do try to keep it entertaining, my dear. Perhaps a hero is your future. If you can make that happen. His footsteps will get fainter and fainter.
As she, oh damn, misgendered the captain. As the captain's like walking away. Before you go, Captain.
Yes.
Thank you. I don't believe I would be who I am without you. And I'm sorry about your arm. I believe I regret taking it from you.
His one hand kind of curls into a fist, and it like strains itself at your words. Apology accepted. But it was a price I had to pay for miscalculating.
If you find Lysenia, please don't treat her as a replacement. I believe there's more strength to be found if you treat her like a daughter.
Daughter. What an adorable little word. We'll see. I suppose, though, I shall leave you in his capable hands. Though if he ever steers you too far in the wrong direction, perhaps I will finish him myself, finally. Hopefully it won't come to that, and you may live happily fucking after. Part of me actually hopes that does happen. And then he stalks off, aura farming all the way out of the prison.
Oh, fair enough.
Completely undetected by any guards around.
Well, I just wanted some aura farm off. And then looks at the guard that's unconscious. Kind of worried that hopefully people won't think that she did it.
I don't know, maybe they're far enough away from the cell to, like, go, oh, well, they clearly wasn't Lyra.
Oh yeah, this
probably,
chick is like, she's slowly getting up, and she's like, and she kind of like snaps out of it. She's like, handsome criminal, huh? And she looks around, and she like pats herself and sees the keys on the ground, and there's like she's in front of a cell that's like open, like there's nobody even in it, and she just kind of like, ow, I'm going on break, and she just gets up and picks up the broom and leaves.
Girlie had a nasty trip and fall, totally.
True.
But yeah, then after the captain's left and the guard now also is out of the room, Lyra will crawl into a corner, start laying on her side. As she's still struggling to really process the events of not even the last 24, like the last 24, 48 hours, because of just how much has happened.
The last 3 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, that too.
It's the slowest this game has gone this whole time, yeah.
Yeah, genuinely, and it's fucking incredible. I'm like, damn, what the hell?
But yeah, she'll sit there, eye open, looking into the void, until eventually her body gives out and she just falls asleep.
Okay. I will state at this point, this day has no more events to occur. So unless someone wants something to happen, I'm gonna skip to the next day.
Let's see. What's some cool things that could make happen? So Lyra casts message towards Stradius.
Go berserk, we're breaking free, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, goddammit, Ernest has another voice in his head now.
Yeah.
Oh, so stupid.
So yeah, it's up to you
something
guys.
that Warren needs to do.
Before they had to sleep, would just approach Warren
Oh,
Hey, so I know things are definitely rough right now. Just
extremely.
please tomorrow, even if I can't even remember the guard's name, the dickhead, okay?
That doesn't narrow it
Even
down. I hope you're aware of this.
the one from earlier.
Okay. That narrows it down a lot more.
Even if he tries and gets at you, please just don't do anything stupid, okay? Lyra's relying on this. We kind of all are right now.
Yeah, I'll do my best.
Okay. I trust you when you say that, she says before going. Girl, I shouldn't, but
No, that's
I
valid.
guess I better judgment.
Well, if Brian's got nothing else, like Warren is going to bed. He is
Yeah.
exhausted, quite literally. He needs a long rest, if you know what I mean.
All right, so is everybody going to sleep then as night settles in and we long rest?
yes.
Yeah.
Seems like it.
Okay, that's fine. Everyone go ahead and long rest. You sleep through the night as well as you can, despite the circumstances.
Yeah.
Bop, bop. An exhaustion to -1. Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
Morning will come. You can all dress and freshen up and be, well, as as wide awake and restored as you possibly can be after all you've been through. You guys will be kept in your room for about an hour or so, but eventually the door will open. Partially. Can I come in? Are you all decent in there?
Not in the eyes of the public, but sure, we're decent.
Close enough.
Depends. Did you bring alcohol?
Actually, and Rico opens the door and he throws you a bottle of whiskey. I did.
Well, thank the gods. He uncorks it and just starts downing it immediately.
Have you ever heard of rehab?
Huh?
I figured.
It's fine. It's the weaker stuff. Just enough to take the edge off and keep him from bitching anymore.
Yeah, you know what? I appreciate it.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Now, you all royally screwed yourselves. Again.
Yep. Seems everywhere we go, misfortune follows us, but what can you do? You know?
I was just doing honest work, man.
Well, for what it's worth, the rumors have been spreading. Some people say you were all framed. There's enough eyewitness testimony to put Lyra at the scene of the crimes. But you have many people in the city still on your side, claiming that it was all some sort of misunderstanding, or there must be more to the story. You wouldn't simply just attack. So you at least have a decent chance of getting out of this without anything severe happening. Though, you know,
That's good.
the military itself is not very pleased. They finally developed their new program, the Elite Guards. 9 strong individuals who are fully capable of defending the upcoming king through, you know, all the horrible shit that's been going on. And now, thanks to you, 2 of them are out of the picture.
Yeah, it's a tough one. I spoke to Lyra a bit yesterday, and even she admitted that whatever came over her, she just had no control of it. It took her up until encountering Mavis to truly, like, snap herself out of it properly.
Well, relates to my point. One is dead and cannot be brought back, and he has shut himself in his room and refuses to answer to anybody. I think he barricaded the door. So, let's just say the morale around here is very, very low. But I come bearing, hopefully, some positive news.
Oh?
Your representative for the trial is here. If you don't like him, you can assign someone new, but I don't know. We sent word for someone who actually knows what they're doing. This whole trial system is new to our kingdom. Bren really is pulling strings to try and push things in your favor. Though there's one small caveat, and a little boy runs into the room holding a wooden sword. Hiya! Hiya! Behold, Grey Lords, criminals of Onedberg! I will be the one to bring you to your knees if I must. This is part of the caveat.
Is he representing us? Or is his dad on his way?
No, I assure you we would not hire a child.
Oh, but you should, because I am more than capable of handling
these monsters. I'm trying, okay? I can't do constant different voices. It's a little boy. He's a little human boy. He's got, like, short, like, tousled brownish hair. He's holding a wooden sword. He's got, like, a little...
the trial, they fucking, like, disguised him as a human or something.
No, Nathaniel's not. No, he is... He's just a rambunctious little boy.
I am the mightiest adventurer of the lands, and I am here to stop hooligans like you from hurting the good people.
Well, you are doing an absolutely fantastic job, because I will admit, we are absolutely terrified to leave this room, oh great hero.
Aha! See, I did it again, Uncle!
Oh, jeez. Simon, would you please cut that out? And a relatively middle-aged man with blonde, combed-over hair steps in. He's wearing pretty regal attire. He doesn't look like royalty, but he looks quite, well put together and successful for life. I apologize for him. I am on babysitting duties while my brother is busy with things. I am Evan Trueblood at your service.
No way! As soon
as I heard Simon!
That's not... I was like, that's not who I think it is, right? Oh my god.
It is your son and your brother.
Oh, dude.
As soon as I heard Simon, I was like, there's no fucking way. But then I heard the voice, I was like, I mean, it could be. It could be still, right?
Several years later, yeah.
Oh, dude.
Shit.
My goat.
Yes, we received a message from after all the distressing things that have happened in this kingdom, and the man who everyone seems to have good faith in contacted my family. We're a family of lawyers, you see, and I decided to take your case.
Trueblood, you said, right?
Indeed, yes.
I must admit, I'm not too great with names and labels, but I think I'm familiar. Like, wasn't your brother, involved with, some shit a few years back?
Yes, our legacy used to be as noble lawyers turned traitorous at times, yes, but in recent memory, the Trueblood name has been more so synonymous. He's kind of smiling about it with a legendary group of heroes. They are still active now and again, though they are currently enjoying some much-needed vacation time. Yes, the Veilwalkers, they are quite well known.
Yep, okay, now that's where I remember it. Okay, well, I'm thankful that you're here to help.
Watch your language around the kid.
Fuck, sorry.
Yeah, that's right. My dad is the coolest adventurer in the world, and nobody can beat him in a fight. That's why he's in charge of the military in Alucard. He's not in charge. He's an overseer. He helps out. But it sounds cooler that way, Uncle.
Nobody can beat him, huh?
Nope. Not even someone as big and scary looking as you. He would make you cry all the way home to your mommy.
Well, perhaps one day I'll get to challenge him.
Simon, what did we say about setting your father up for more fights?
He wins all the fights, Uncle Evan. Come on. I like watching Dad kick butt. He's all like, whoosh. And then he's like, whoosh. And they're all like, ah! It's so cool.
And then Rathaniel's just like,
I like the way this kid thinks. Reminds me of me.
Actually, of me.
Whoa, you guys have a talking rat?
Indeed, this is our fearless leader, Rathaniel, the Grey Lord.
That's right, Junior. Bow below the feet of the mighty Rathaniel and the Grey Lords.
And he kind of just looks up at his uncle. He's like, did that rat just tell me to bow before him? He's not a god.
I'm as close as you're ever gonna see to one.
All right, I think we are getting off topic here, Simon. You have seen the clients. It is time to go play with the other kids in the palace now. But I want to watch you tell them they're horrible people and stuff. That's not what we're doing here. I'm here to defend them. Aw, but you said they killed people, and we punish bad people who kill people. That has yet to been proven, Simon. No backtalk. Go now. All right. He leaves. I'm sorry about that. He is, ever since, he was old enough to recall the wonderful tales his father should not have been telling him at that age, he wants nothing more than to be an adventurer.
I like the idea that Arius probably didn't want Simon to grow up to be an adventurer, but he's just told him all these stories and then didn't realize that it would leave such a lasting impression.
That's exactly how that went. Like, no, I don't want this for you. I'm gonna be just like you. Fuck. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I think we need to discuss this. Arius, being a little socially dense at times. It definitely would happen. Just
Yeah,
He was like, listen, it was horrible. All these bad things happened, and this kid's just going, that's so cool.
Yeah.
We almost
That's
got
so awesome.
got burnt by a 5-headed dragon. Cool. No, I mean,
Watch my friend die multiple times.
This is where I watched my parents die, Simon. That was a bummer, dude.
Yeah, that's too bad. Anyways, we got nachos. Anyways, we need to work on your defense for what's to come later this evening.
Yeah, feel free to ask anything, anything we can offer to help.
First, I need us to be alone. He looks at Rico. All right, fine. Kick the suspicious guy out. I get it. And he closes the door behind him and leaves. Right. Obviously, the prosecution is just simply going to try and prove not only is the one member of your group who's currently behind bars guilty, but in addition that all of you were a part of it in some way or another, whether you knew it was going to happen and did nothing about it, or you encouraged it. Basically trying to push you into admitting things that you didn't do. It's his job. It's a very insulting and dickish move, as you might say. That's what my brother would say. But that is how this is going to work. Mostly because he knows likely none of you other than your associate are guilty. And if anything, the most suspicion he can put on you will hopefully increase the punishment and such. I am quite confident we can push execution off the table. Your ruler seems quite eager to not kill any of you, so that's a good start, but I just need a rough indication of what you all know, and basically, the intentions of your associate.
Alright, so it all started yesterday when we were all invited to go see Gren. I don't know what about, we just kind of sat there awkwardly for a bit. And then I went to go check on Lyra, who was then gone from her bedroom. Me and Protheus, pointing over at the wizard, we went to go look for her, while the other two were... Actually, what the fuck were you two doing?
Well,
We were done.
we were doing some manual labor in the city, but then Bumblebrash made another appearance.
Again?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
His plan actually kind of worked this time, but in a way that he definitely didn't attend.
Okay, so they were doing manual labor in the city and helping out. Me and Protheus went to go look for Lyra, found her. She got upset upon seeing him. I gave her space because I was told to. Just give her space if I felt like she needed it. So I did. And then something set her off to then try and follow him. Which then led to him running from the sounds of things. And then her bumping into one person. Them fighting back, them trying to get her attention. Non-fatal scuffle started, and then one pulled a weapon on her, so she then also resorted to weaponry. Which, first and foremost, I think that anyone who, lives in a city like this, who's actively looking to square up with someone who's wearing armor, holding a big fucking sword, is stupid in the first place. Natural selection.
No, we don't say this during the trial.
Yeah, we will not say this during the trial. This is off the record.
Yeah. Okay.
I am not reporting on any of this, so you don't have to say that.
Fantastic.
It's more just to remind him.
And then, you know, she dealt with two of them. Then she continued, ran to the guards, and like, you know, she had, you know, clearly been so locked into, like, trying to get to our companion that being given orders by people that she's not familiar with didn't fully register with her due to the fact that she was literally raised to view herself as a weapon to be used by people. So, like, you know, she kept going. They tried to arrest her. She dealt with two of them, let the last one live upon realizing what she was doing. Took on one elite guard, or took on two actually, dealt with one, realized the other one was Mavis, and just gave up.
I see. Okay, that is a lot to work with. This doesn't really help. It'll just help me motivated-wise, but can all four of you attest to the fact that your companion, the one deemed Lyra, would have no intention of doing this for malevolent purposes?
I can vouch for it. I made sure to raise her that way.
He looks at all of you, for the record.
I want to let you know, King, the temptation there to Astradius correct you and say malicious was so strong, but I didn't do it.
Oh.
Astradius just kind of looks around. Not unless someone gave her a reason to.
He's waiting for responses from all four of you, so...
Make us AFK right now.
Too bad.
I don't believe that she would go out of her way to harm anybody without it being in self-defense.
Rowan says, "No way, Jose," and that's good enough for
Hi,
Evan.
I'm Rowan. I will put in a good word if you give me golden artifacts. Yippee!
Pretty accurate. All right. Okay, that's at least some relieving. Then I know I can defend you properly, and without any concern for, well, defending actual criminals. I don't believe you are. From what I've heard of your exploits, you are good people who just fell into some mistakes and are trying to rectify that.
That's all we can really do.
Now my job is to try and prove that to about 7 or 8 individuals, I believe, depending on whatever Gren picks. I will advise you all that there is a chance either I or the opposition will appoint you to be questioned during this trial. I urge you to answer every question honestly, but only the question specifically. Do not ramble on or add any unnecessity to that.
Fuck.
And certainly, based on what I've heard of your repertoire, no back-talking the prosecution. That will only make you look worse, or you could get fined in contempt and you'll just be locked up for that.
Yeah, she's already given me that talk, I say, pointing over at Rowan.
Yeah, I have.
Very good, very good. Alright, I am going to go off and prepare my case for this evening.
Yeah, if you have any additional questions, feel free to come and ask.
Of course. I need to review the evidence for the time being, but just rest up and prepare yourselves. I'm going to do my best by you, certainly.
Oh, we're thankful.
He will lightly bow, and he will head off to prepare the case.
You know, Dradis is hearing about this trial that is happening. He's beginning to think that this is not a combat trial, is it?
No, it is not. This is a trial where being as honest as possible without accidentally incriminating yourself is for the best.
And, what does incriminating mean?
Basically means make you look like the bad guy.
Yeah.
It seems the city already has a way of making that happen to us anyway.
We don't exactly make it easy on ourselves sometimes, do we? This is gonna stress the fuck out of me. Can I have a swig of that whiskey?
Hold on.
Would you do it for a
It's-
jerky
it-
snack?
It's entirely empty.
There's one drop. There's one drop around the mouth hole, and that's it.
Yeah.
No jerky for him.
Sorry, I kind of indulged too.
Damn. The
I was
greed of
gonna
this party
sip
sickens
some
me.
tea.
Yeah, no, this party is just like
Hey, that
There's
one
a
gets
lot
all
of
the
greed
fancy
happening here.
books. That one gets all the fancy gems. We get all the food and booze, okay?
Fair
I
enough.
get
Sounds like
fancy
fair trade
gems,
with
do
rabbits.
I
You
had
get
a
fancy gems and
gem.
old rocks.
Had a gem. This money is all gone.
Ah, but it went to good causes.
Imagine getting cursed. Couldn't be me.
oh my god.
Well,
Does he even know about that?
the irony.
Word travels throughout the palace. Come on, guys. Just because you leave me behind doesn't mean I don't keep up with the events of my soldiers.
I love the fact that, like, you know, bro is cursed. That's why he can talk.
That's the irony of it. Yes.
Yep.
It's
Okay,
so stupid.
it's an
I love him.
occupational hazard. Okay.
Yes, well, maybe if you stop digging in places your nose didn't belong. I learned that the hard way when I went into that toilet. So, you know, you just don't go certain places.
It's worked out fine for me so far. That's a lie.
Did
She
you
knows
lose
it.
your eyesight?
We all know it.
Didn't you
Yeah,
go to
but-
Shadowfell?
That one actually wasn't too bad. That was really fun.
Didn't you kill
Yeah.
someone in this group?
Yeah, me.
Dang.
Temporarily.
I'm starting
If
to think we
anything, he
might not
got
be the
back
good
up
guys after
better.
all.
Hey, any day you guys want to
Protheus
become
ruined
cheese
fucking
bandits.
Sweating, remembering that she fucking knocked Dradius out that night and only they knew.
That's so funny.
Like, the day you guys just want to be the Cheese Bandit Brigade, come get me, and we will do that. But if you want to keep doing the, oh, let's save people thing, I guess that's fine too. We're just not getting very financially successful. How am I supposed to start making the tunics with our names on them?
Is there
Ugh.
coin and cheese? I'll consider
Probably.
it at this point.
I mean, we'll need
We're
coin
gonna go on
to
a
get
cheese
the
heist.
cheese. Yeah.
Jeez, I-
First, we should
Ugh.
focus on Lyra,
Yeah.
but then maybe we consider cheese.
All right,
Yeah,
team.
We need to.
We got a plan B. I like that. I like what we're doing right now. Plan C, we take Gren hostage and force them to hand over the kingdom. I don't want it to get to that, but, you know, just for our own sakes.
We should make sure that Nathaniel does not get questioned.
I
Yeah.
agree. Yeah.
Why? I can BS my way out of anything. Just
You know
the
what I
other
think we
day,
should
I
do?
read this one chick's diary. She said there's some handsome hunk walking around with one horn, and I don't even know who she's talking about, but I haven't told anyone about it.
We're all just looking at him.
Yeah. just sort of like, huh.
It hasn't clicked with him that he said that.
No.
Anyways, I feel bad for her because she sounds like he's unattainable.
Well, we love that for her, I guess.
I guess too. I don't know. Her name was weird. It was like in another language. I don't know. Dragonborns are weird.
Dragonborn.
You didn't hear that from me, by the way. Why am I still talking? I'm gonna go hide in the walls, and he just like scurries away.
Have fun.
Well, at least he's living his best life.
You hear like little like as he like burrows throughout the walls of your room.
I'm surprised
Excuse
Rico
me.
hasn't hired him just to gather information.
Honestly, he would make a good informant.
Yeah.
You guys think I could get employed?
On second thought, perhaps not.
Yeah, never mind.
No, you guys want to do anything? You're gonna wait for the trial.
Warren is going to take, like, just some time, like, while waiting for the trial to just kind of just sit. He's been like, apart from like when people are kind of like testing his patience, like the dick earlier, he's been a lot more withdrawn. So he just kind of sat like on one of the beds, just kind of looking down at like the rings around his neck.
Okay. And I'm... All right, well then I guess it'll be trial time in a few hours. So
No way.
No way.
What are we on trial for?
bitch, you.
Alright. Whenever our lawyer's here, I have a plan. So just before the
Enhance
trial, let me know. I'm enhancing ability for charisma.
Yeah.
It's not a
For
bad idea.
everyone in this fucking room.
That's really not a bad idea.
So yes, there's a long like stand. I mean, this room's kind of like put together. It kind of has to be, but there are 7 who seem to be Onedbur civilians who are currently sitting along like one area, one wall. There is a figure who he just looks like a nobleman, but he has a gavel. He looks like he will take the form of a judge or just an overseer of these proceedings. On one of these 2 small tables sit the 4 of you, and Evan comes in. Eventually, Lyra is brought in with you guys. She has chains around her wrists and ankles, and the chains are connected to one another. So she can walk, but it's not very easy. So
Yeah, she's also just always like only looking at the ground in front of her. She's not like making any eye contact, even though she knows that, she's in your guys' vicinity now.
And then on the other table will be Nathael Wester. He is not dressed like a guard right now. He is dressed in a fancy, like, tunic. And he has another person over there as an advisor with him. It looks like he will be the prosecution. So,
Awesome.
and you're already casting spells without people noticing. Okay.
No, she did this before we walked to the trial. That's why I specified. I said before we head to the trial, let me know. I'm gonna cast this.
Okay.
Did you upcast it?
Yes.
That's crazy.
My go.
Jesus.
So
All right. The nobleman will hit his hammer into the little stand he is. I don't know if I have trial music. I didn't really think to create trial music. How depressing.
You ever heard of Ace Attorney?
We're not using Ace Attorney music.
oh, come on.
It's like the perfect time to use it. When else are you going to use Ace Attorney music?
I don't have that. I have other video games. Let me see.
Pull up YouTube real quick.
Not even prepared for his own trial episode.
How about Bad Outcome? That sounds like a
Yeah,
sounds like
maybe.
a fitting title.
Yeah.
We'll see how it goes. Anyways, everyone rises. We will now begin the first Onedbur trial, going on record. The Grey Lords versus the people. Everyone will be silent until called upon. The prosecution has the first go at it. Even the judge isn't quite sure what to make of all this, so Nathael will stand up and write his robings. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, as you have been so aptly named, it'll be my job here and now to show to each of you that these individuals, although they claim to be heroes and have even proved it, perhaps have allowed that fame to go through their heads, believing they themselves can do whatever they so wish, so long as they are doing the right thing at the same time. Their attorney, though associated with other noble adventurers, will try to twist your hearts and see them that sacrifices need to be made for the greater good. But I here to urge you to reconsider what sacrifices the people that died the other day made for the greater good. I will call our first witness. I'm not going to roleplay this entire fucking trial. That will take 5 hours.
Aww.
No!
Railroaded to the end. What the?
What do you want from me? I have to roleplay every fucking witness?
All 32 witnesses.
That's what I mean. There's like several dozen people that were a part of this in some way. Oh gosh. He will pull forth certain individuals from the crowd that day. One by one, they will retell fairly similar events. Evan will do his best to make it clear that none of them can claim that they saw who struck first. Each of these bystanders only know what they saw, being the guards were trying to apprehend Lyra, and she attacked in response, but nobody knows who went after her first, especially with, like, the thugs that in the beginning. So he's able to hold his own for a while. I also have, like, a little meter here for how the jury is feeling about things, by the way.
Great.
Eventually,
Oh,
though...
God.
Just turn this into a dating sim. That's great.
One brutish fella will be brought up with a large bandage over his nose where it was shattered the other day as he sits down. And Natheo will question him. State your name for the record, please. I am Reggie Gibson, and I am here to advocate for my friends who were killed the other day. Yes, and I am under understanding that you yourself have been arrested for instigating the situation. Yes, I have. I escalated things, and so I myself will be locked away for a period of time. But you didn't kill anyone that day, did you, Reggie? No, of course not. I'm sorry, I'm a bit nervous. He keeps glancing over at Lyra as he is showing major discomfort at being in her presence again. I want you to know that you are safe here, sir. No harm will come to you. He's not Reggie Gigas. He's like humanoid. What are you talking? Okay. He's not Reggie Ice or Reggie Steel or any of that either. Don't
Reggie
start.
Gibson, Reggie Gigas, like they're basically one and the same.
I guess I walked
Where his
in
nose
on that
though?
My
It's broken.
My bad.
That's why-
The jury's already going into negatives.
yeah. The more jokes you crack, the sadder the jury gets. All right.
Oh.
We're fucked.
Are we? Please just take the jury through that day. What were the events preluding to the tragedy that struck you and your companions? Look, I'm not gonna sit here and claim to be some amazing fella, but I was just going about my day. I filled up my water canteen. I was on my way to work, and this chick just walked into me, pushed me out of the way. She hit me with such force, I basically stumbled to the ground. Felt like assault. And I said, "Hey, what's your problem?" And I was just gonna yell at her for being so rude, and she just kept walking. So yeah, I put my hand on her, and I said, I demand an apology. I had no intention of striking a woman. She hit me, broke my nose. I still can't even breathe right. The doctors say my entire centerpiece of my nose is shattered, so now I have to breathe kind of through my nose. And if I sneeze, I can't even sneeze. If I sneeze, pieces of bone might fall out of my nose until the healers are finished with.
Oh.
Awesome.
So let me be clear. Was it right? And the guy even says, should you have put your hand on her, though? No, I shouldn't have. But she hit me, okay? And when she hit me, my buddies got in her way, trying to defend me, trying to protect me, because I had blood gushing out of me. I didn't know she was that strong. But even still, why did I get attacked like that, when she pushed me to begin with? And what did your friends do? When they saw what happened, they got in her face, asked what her problem is, and she just told them to basically fuck off. Those were specific words. I don't know exactly what she said. I was in too much pain. But she said something. She probably threatened them, and Evan will say, objection! If he did not hear what she said, he cannot account to what she said. Jury will disregard. Just focus on the specifics, Reggie. What did your companions do that you witnessed, specifically? One of them took a swing at her, and they hit her in the face in order to basically get her to back off from me. Another one, to his foolishness, picked up some sort of wooden object. I think it was like an empty crate, and she ducked it, and he hit my other buddy in the face with it. And then the woman, she pulled out a sword and set it on fire somehow, and I watched her hack them apart. They were defending me. I mean, she hit me first, and yeah, they swung at her, but she didn't punch them back. She sliced the one guy, my one friend, his stomach open, and the other guy, she like cut his head off, and it was horrifying. We weren't gonna try and kill her, but she was a monster. And for the sake of everyone here in the court today, can you please point to the person who did these nefarious actions? That's her right there, the one in the chains with the one eye and the white hair. Please let the jury know, Your Honor, that he is pointing to one Lyra, one of the Grey Lords. Your witness, defense. And Evan will adjust his shirt collar as he's looking a little nervous about this, and he will walk up to Reggie.
Good luck.
I am terribly sorry for the events that unfolded and for the loss of your companions. It is you, though, who were the first to put your hands on her. She could have simply been someone in a rush. She could have been on an important mission trying to defend other people. Is that correct? I don't know what her intentions were. Right. You do not know what her intentions were on that day. Let the record show that the defendant made it clear she was in a hurry. She shoved into Reginald and his friends, but indicated, and we have witnesses to prove this, that she intended to keep moving, not seeking to be interacted until she was struck upon. Is there some sort of question here, Your Honor? I'm getting to it. Reggie, did she draw her sword before or after your companion struck her in the face and attempted to beat her over the head with a wooden object? After? Ah, so she was defending herself against you then. But that's enough. We rest. In this instance. And the judge will... Witness may step down. And so Reggie does, looking like he's a little pissed that he couldn't say more on the matter, but walk away.
Quick question. How close is Lyra to Warren, by the way? Like, is she away from everyone, or...?
No, you're like, maybe just like 10 feet separate from the rest of them.
Damn, too far. Okay.
But Warren is the closest to you, as he would have probably positioned himself so.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, I was just trying to see if they could physically interact, but 10 feet is a little bit too far.
Eventually, other witnesses will be brought forth. These ones saw what happened with the guards. And then the one guard who was not killed will speak out. He will be questioned by Nathaniel and discuss with everyone how multiple times the guards urged Lyra to stop. She said she had no intention to and just wished to keep going. They expressed that there was no way for that to happen because of the fact, well, she murdered people and they needed to investigate. When she basically threatened them to stay out of the way, they began to attempt to apprehend her. Upon doing so, she murdered his fellow guards. He was forced to retreat knowing this opponent was too strong, and he called for backup. Evan doesn't really have any questions for this witness because this one is hard to get around.
They attack first. That's all I'm saying.
Eventually, Nathaniel will sit down and the prosecution will rest. Defense may take its turn. And Evan will stand up. Alright, here we go. Defense calls Warren Watson to the stand.
With that, Warren will stand up and go where he's needed.
There's just a chair off to the side where everyone's been sitting. Evan will walk up to you. Mr. Watson, will you please define for the jury and everyone in court today what your role as the Grey Lords has been in the city of Onedba for the past couple of weeks now?
My role has been mostly the leader and face of the group.
And your group, your mission here is to what? Because you are not citizens of Onedba, so what is your jurisdiction in the events that have unfolded?
Our jurisdiction mostly comes from circumstance. We came to the city for different reasons, but then assembled when we realized there was something going on that we could probably help with.
So are we to believe that you are simply a group of people who didn't even know each other for that long ago? You're not part of some organization or anything like that. You're just people who realized you had the capabilities of assisting a city in crisis?
Originally, it was for the cash, but yes, we wanted to help out.
I see. So you are nothing more than humble adventurers who are, like many others, with some powers or exceeding capabilities, and you have used it as work or in the means of protecting people.
That's exactly it, yes.
Thank you, Mr. Watson. No further questions. Prosecution may cross, and so Nathaniel will stand up, and he will kind of smirk at you as he fixes his robings and walks closer to you. Mr. Watson, where were you the other day when these tragic events unfolded?
I was heading back to the palace after having run into Lyra, and and I wanted to give her space because she clearly was, a bit upset with me.
And if I have proper understanding of your relationship to the individual, she is your adopted daughter.
Yes.
Mr. Watson, for the jury to understand you properly, what is your background and everything? Objection! Your Honor, I am simply trying to prove who these individuals are at heart. The witness will answer.
My background... I was merely a grunt for hire. I did odd jobs for the wrong people because it made sure that I could keep myself fed and keep a roof over my head.
Yes, you claim to be a grunt for hire. A grunt who works for, as he picks up a piece of paper, a group, I believe, by the name of the Reavers. The People's Exhibit A, Your Honor, a wanted poster with a high gold sum for a dangerous criminal matching the face, appearance, and name of the individual that stands before us here. And there's some gasps in the crowd. Mr. Watson, did you work for the group known as the Reavers, the mercenaries, led by one Abraham Stryker, who is a notorious brutalizer?
The key word here is did. I have severed my ties and my allegiance since then, and I have actively been going out of my way to dismantle their organization.
Yes, of course, because dismantling an organization that you were once a part of doesn't mean you inherit any of the evil qualities like slaughtering innocents that you were hired for before. Objection withdrawn! Mr. Watson, is it fair to say that life with the Reavers was not easy for you and your adopted daughter?
It was hell, to put it simply. A lot of people see bandit life as something lucrative, but the amount of people that you end up hurting in the long run it's not worth it. It really weighs down your conscience.
So you would argue that you two have been through a lot together, both positive and negative. You've done acts that you wish you didn't have to do, and yet you did them anyway for the circumstances you found yourself in. Correct?
Like a soldier.
Like a soldier. A soldier who works for money, commits heinous acts, follows orders. Correct?
By the definition and the circumstances at play, you could say so, yes.
Fair enough. Would it be fair to say, like a soldier then, Mr. Watson, the mental strain you have suffered has been rather significant, from shedding blood, to witnessing horrible things, to all the dangerous, life-threatening situations you have found yourself in?
Of course. It's only natural that it begins to take a toll on people.
Mr. Watson, have you ever found yourself in a situation where you wanted to stop your pursuits, whether noble or nefarious?
Could you elaborate?
Of course. In your time as an adventurer, whether you have been defending this city, fighting off against the organization you claim to no longer be a part of, dealing with large, dangerous monsters threatening individuals, or fighting hard for coin and dodging traps and whatnot, everything an adventurer might experience, Has the toll it has taken on you brought you to points in your life where you wish you could just stop doing it and live a much more mundane existence?
Yeah. I was married once. Still am. And the only reason I really set out in the first place was to find her. I left the Reavers a good, 2 seasons ago, give or take. And with that in mind, I settled down, tried to leave it all behind because I wanted to focus on doing better for her, for the people around me, because of the strain that it took on me.
Then, in your own opinion, Mr. Watson, would it be fair to say that your adopted daughter has suffered the same sort of mental strain, if not even more significant, being that she was under even you in this group?
I would say that she has, but I will admit that any strain that she has had, while I do have my fair share of blame to take, there was more going on that people just don't quite realize. For the people at the court, there was a lieutenant amongst the ranks, Striker's second in command, a man by the name of Urak T. And he was Lyra's primary caretaker when we were running together. He would beat her. He would damage her. He would break her as often as he could to make her into the most formidable weapon that he could. A living, sentient weapon for him to use at will.
Objection, Your Honor. This is all hearsay. No one can prove this. I will alas have to sustain that. Jury will disregard the last statement made by the witness.
Fair enough.
Nothing further. And he will sit. And you are free to get out of the chair and go back to your other chair.
Yeah, Warren will get up and go.
Defense. And he'll kind of look at all of you and think like that. And he'll be like, he'll stand. The defense calls the soldier by the name of Mavis, one of the elites, to the stand. And the doors in the back will open, and someone will walk through with like in a hurry. She'll keep her like her dress like dress frills up as she like hurries over to Evan, and she whispers in his ear, "What do you mean?"
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Trueblood, are you going to get on with it? I'm sorry, Your Honor. I will have to withhold that witness for this time. There has been an incident. It is unbearing on this trial. We will continue forth with our next witness. Very well, then please hurry these proceedings along.
As Lyra hears that, Lyra will speak to Evan. What incident?
It is nothing you need to worry about right now. Order, order! Control your clients, Mr. Trueblood. Look, I'll inform you on the matters later. Do not worry. Just worry about defending yourself in this moment.
She'll give him a head nod without saying much further.
The jury will call forth Archmage Aiden. Not the jury, sorry, the defense. I'm getting all tongue-tied because I have so many people I have to ramble through here. The Archmage will just teleport into the chair.
Aura!
Yeah. Master Aiden, I appreciate you taking time out of your busy schedule repairing the Arcane Tower to be here with us. But of course, what is your relationship with the Grey Lords? I cannot say I know them very well personally, but they have done nothing but good by me and my students. Where were you in recent times with the Arcane Tower? I was trying to investigate the corruption that was happening in Onedbur. There are a great many secrets I was forced to keep. I have begun to inform them to Lord Gren. And in my time, I was away in the Fey Realm seeking to learn about this. And while you were away, what happened to you? My arcane tower and my students, although it was simply supposed to be an educational trip and reconnaissance, we found ourselves under attack by incubi. They were on orders from some greed agent dividing individual, I'm not quite sure, but they had a problem with us being there. They were trying to take over the Fey realm themselves, and we are under attack. And could you best them yourselves? No, my students were in no capabilities. I felt terrible putting them into a situation like that. And so when the tower was under attack, what did you do? I simply tried to protect it. I did not have enough time to invoke the teleportation ritual that would bring the tower back, and even if I did, I was afraid it might bring the ship that these creatures were using along with and threaten the city. So you had no way of returning to us. No, we were trapped. But when the Grey Lords took it upon themselves to not only acquire the torques used to bring back your tower, but defeat several intimidating individuals who stole those torques away, rightful property, they not only brought you back safely, but they defended your tower against the incubi. That is correct. Without them fighting the creatures off, we likely would have perished. And so the secrets to our city that you contained, the cause of all the horrible events, would have been lost, was it not for the Grey Lords? That is correct. They saved my life, and in which I shared my information with them. They are good people. Objection! We will simply just note that they were helpful in this instance, Your Honor. It is fine then. Yes, the Grey Lords have done nothing but good by me in my personal opinion. And as far as I have seen, as someone, the only one in the city with major magical capabilities, they are the closest thing we've had to people that can deal with the corruption in the city. Thank you for your time, Master Hayden. Master Hayden, it is with a heavy heart to hear that you and your students were in such danger. Am I also under suspicion that you were asked by the previous king, King Waldron, to keep some secrets of his under wraps? That is correct, yes? So is it possible that even now you are keeping secrets from us about the Grey Lords? Objection! It stands to the witness's credibility, Your Honor. Overruled. Witness will answer. I have been nothing but honest. I have no reason to lie. But you have lied before, am I wrong? When you came back from that trip from the Fey realm, there were things you should have told about us. Things about His Highness's son, the rightful heir to the throne, who's no longer with us. If you are insinuating something about Lord Gren, I am not. Lord Gren did not even know about his position, and he has been trying to do his best. I have no qualms with him. I have qualms with you. You kept major secrets that could have threatened the king and his status as what the people thought he was. Am I correct? And you could tell Master Iden looks very disgusted with himself that he was asked to do so and chose to do so. I did? Then for all the jury knows, you are currently harboring the ill intentions of the Grey Lords. I am not, but we do not know that. Nothing further, Your Honor. Evan he looks like he's going to start tearing the hair out of the back of his head as he listens to this. He's just like, he was keeping secrets.
No, for fuck's sake. What's wrong with the city, man?
The city is fucked.
Are there any other witnesses seeking to be called by either side? The defense calls... Gosh, I can't remember the fucking name.
Defense calls fucking somebody on stage.
Yeah, no, I can't remember the last name, so...
Fuck ass Larry.
What's the first name? Let's see if we can remember the last
Wait,
name.
no, I think no, let me look at my NPCs. Hang on. I think no, I don't
The defense calls to the stand, John NPC.
No. Defense calls to the stand, Sheena, insert last name here. And the the elderly charcoal saleswoman bustles in slowly but delicately as a guard kind of aids her in her movements as she sits on the chair. Miss Sheena, thank you for taking time of your busy day to speak with us.
Well, of course, dearie. However I can help.
Miss Sheena, can you describe your I'm sorry, I don't think I have a last name for them, so he's just gonna.
Yeah,
Just
I don't
not-
have
it's
anything
not a
written
deal.
down.
Can you describe your relationship with the Grey Lords?
Oh, well, they helped me and my husband in a couple of situations, actually. When we first met, our cart had broken down, and we had no means of getting back. My poor husband might have actually thrown his back out before we ever got back from
These people.
chopping things down. And, well, they were dears. They helped us in our need, and they wished us safe travels, and they were very pleasant.
And so, if they wanted to, they could have been strong enough to rob you in your time of desperation.
Well, I suppose they could have, but they would have never have done anything like that. They've been nothing but pleasant.
And could you tell us about the situation where I believe you were actually threatened by people of the Reaver Association?
That's correct. They bore this tattoo on their hands. It was very unsightly, actually. And they were harassing me and my husband. They were trying to rob us and actually try and strike some sort of deal where we had to give over all our charcoal to them. And it was quite traumatizing. I was worried that my dear husband would die trying to defend me.
And you could tell she's like getting a little emotional. She's like wiping at her eyes.
I'm sorry.
And what did the Grey Lords do when they saw this happen?
They saved us. They scared them off. I didn't really see everything, but they beat them down. The one that got away, they chased them down and stopped them so we wouldn't hurt anyone else. And so, I really don't even know why we're here doing this trial. The Grey Lords have been nothing but heroes.
Objection! Joy will disregard.
All I'm saying is, in my experience with them, they have saved my life. I have cooked meals for them. They have done the right thing. They even fought against the Reavers who have done nothing but harm us, even when one of them bears the mark of the group themselves.
Thank you for your time, Ishina. Prosecution. No questions for this witness, Your Honor. And Evan will grin a little, knowing that that one at least went well, so...
They did one thing right, thank God.
Evan will kind of look at his notes and kind of like sigh. I rest, Your Honor. I have one additional individual I would like to question. I would like the one with the name of Lyra Watson on the stand.
Oh, what the hell?
Lyra,
Oh, what the hell?
You are to take a seat.
Yes,
Witness
Lyra
box.
will. Yes, Lyra will oblige and go to the witness box, and if it's a sitting down court, she will sit down.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, then sit down.
Nathaniel will.
And she'll still look to the ground, like in front of her. She's not like really having her head up.
Okay. Nathaniel will. He'll kind of look at the jury before anything, and just kind of like talk at you. Miss Watson, is it true that you used to be a member of the group known as the Reavers?
Yes, sir.
And in your time with this group, were you ordered to commit heinous acts such as murdering and pillaging?
That and more, sir.
And more. Would you please be willing to elaborate for the jury? Objection! She opened the door, Your Honor. The defendant will continue.
Robberies. Kidnappings.
Aye. Murder, robbery, kidnapping. In your time with the Reavers, did you ever think what you were doing was wrong?
I did not think during my time with the Reavers, sir. I was not allowed to.
You were not allowed to, but everyone is capable of thought. You think to eat your food and swallow it. You think to make sure you're always breathing. You think to dodge an attack when it comes for you, do you not?
No, sir. Those are instincts. They
I
are not
see.
conscious thoughts.
So, Miss Watson, what could we say happened the other day when you were cutting down soldiers of Onedbur? Were you not thinking, simply just relying on your instincts, as you say?
I don't quite know, sir.
You don't know.
I was overwhelmed
Ah,
by emotions until eventually my brain shut off. So
overwhelmed by emotions. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, it is my understanding that emotions can often be tied to thoughts. We feel, therefore we act. Perhaps impulsively, but we still choose to act, and choosing to act is a thought in itself. Your Honor, is there a question here? I am getting to it. Miss Watson, when you were feeling overwhelmed, and your mind shut off, as you say, why do you believe that instead of disengaging from the situation you were a part of, you chose to draw your sword, light it ablaze, rather than it simply doing that of its own free will, and striking down with killing blows these individuals instead of, say, scaring them off with it?
I believe it was because they put a weapon on me, sir. It was wrong. But I believe that is the case.
I see. Yes, it is true that the first individuals you killed pulled out a wooden crate, one that if smashed against one's head would hurt quite a lot. However, they never made any attempts to take your life. Though it would be fair to argue that you were acting in self-defense, you would say?
I believe so. Yes, sir.
You believe so? Are you not confident you were acting in self-defense?
I do not know, sir.
You do not know. So you say you were acting in self-defense, you'd like to believe that you are, but you do not know for sure that you were. I don't know about
Correct,
the rest of you,
sir.
rest of the court, but that indicates somewhat of an admission, does it not? Objection. He cannot pander to the jury like this. Sustained. Please keep it to the facts, Mr. Wester. All I'm saying is, Your Honor, the individual before us, the facts prove and the witnesses prove she killed 5 people. Now, a few of those individuals apparently started something that she decided to finish. And even as I offer her the chance of self-defense, she says she does not know if that's what it was. Well, if the defendant herself cannot prove this, then who are we to assume her train of thought at the time? She could have acted in defense, acted without thinking, or acted with malicious intent. If she cannot prove that, and if the defense cannot prove that, we have to assume the worst to defend the people. Miss Watson, when those soldiers asked you to stand down, as a society itself with rules in order, soldiers even gave you the option after you murdered 2 individuals to stand down, lay down your arms, and stop the aggressive acts you were committing. What did you do in that situation?
I told them that I would follow the evil. That I would keep walking.
You would follow the evil. What evil would you follow? Your companions and the evil they cause?
One of them, sir.
One of them. And there's, again, audible gasps in the crowd as levels begin to shift. Miss Watson, would you indicate for everyone in the courtroom today which individual you are speaking of?
And she'll look towards Protheus. At the time I thought he was evil, sir.
At the time you thought he was evil. Your Honor, please let the courtroom know that Miss Watson has indicated the elven wizard known as, of the Grey Lords, known as Protheus. So at the time, you believed this associate of yours to be evil, and you were chasing after it. Even after the guards specifically told you to drop your weapon and stand down, you pursued. And when the guards chose to apprehend you, what did you do, Miss Watson?
After the guards swung their weapons at me, I swung back. Like I was taught. So,
Like you were taught from your time in the Reavers.
like I was taught from the captain. So,
Ah, yes, the captain. And the captain is the same individual that your associate Warren tried to inform us of, one of the leaders of the Reavers.
the second in command.
So, in a society full of all these people, all these guards, I am to believe that you chose to act in accordance with how you were taught by a violent and dangerous mercenary, correct?
Correct. So,
Mr. Watson, I only have one last question for you, and then we'll see if your defense has any means for this. After everything you have done, do you believe by any chance that you are the evil you were chasing?
I believe I'm evil. But I do not believe I was chasing myself at the time.
Well, there you have it. The one believing they are evil, evil people murder. I argue this is as cut and dry as can be. You're a witness, and he sits down, and Evan stands up, and he is sweating bullets, guys.
Yeah, yeah. I'll
Yes,
be ready
sir.
for this one, man. GG, you tried.
I'll also
Your
say
characters
this: the
next week,
party
guys?
members. I'll say this: the party members sitting next to Dradius at this point, he is like arms completely folded, puffing like in and out of his nose, and one of his hooves is like very stressfully tapping the ground right now. He is like
Someone's
he's
getting...
very close to popping right now.
Rowan will try and just set a hand on Dradius's arm, like not saying anything, just like giving a little squeeze of "Hey, I'm here right now."
Don't do anything stupid and make it worse, yeah.
Yeah, just a silent little "Hey, come on, buddy."
He'll look at you, kind of breathe a little deeper, slow down that tapping, and just stay seated for now.
Evan will... He looks like he's really trying to process what questions he wants to ask.
Yeah. Rocking a hard place here, buddy.
Lyra, why did you leave behind the Reavers?
After a moment or two, because the captain ordered me to, sir.
You were ordered to leave by this Urakti fellow.
The captain, yes, sir.
And in your time with this individual, Lyra, you would do anything he said whenever he asked it of you?
Correct, sir. No questions asked.
Lyra, why did you do whatever he asked whenever he asked it, no matter how vicious the request was?
Why do we brief, sir? Because I was taught that way.
So it would be fair to say, anytime you strike to attack or defend yourself, or adhere to a mission you were on, you were acting in the way that this captain taught you and instructed you throughout your life.
Correct, sir.
And Lyra, do you still do whatever this captain orders you to do?
No, sir.
So this individual is no longer in your life, controlling what you do.
The last time I saw him was yesterday, sir. Or rather tonight.
Oh man, there are audible gasps in the jury now, and in the crowd.
You're a little too honest for your own good there, Lyra.
Yeah, I don't think this is going well. This campaign's washed. Campaign 4 next week, everyone.
That one's still not ready to go, so I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, 3 months then.
Your Honor,
Your break starts next week.
Your Honor, I don't know what we were informed of here. Order in the court. And Evan is really trying to turn this around, man. You're not making it easy on him.
If you would just ask why, maybe, Why'd you see him yesterday? What
Bad
happened?
lawyer.
Oh, you were in a cell yesterday. How'd you see him yesterday? That would probably be a good question.
That's
but...
obviously it's obviously kind of, you can kind of tell that because you were locked up. Your Honor, I'd like to make it clear to everyone in the courtroom today that the defendant has been locked up for the past day now. Lyra, how did this captain approach you?
He knocked out the guard. Sir?
Oh my god.
Took the keys from her.
And Lyra, what
Walk up to
did
him.
you converse with this captain?
I believe the conversation boils down to a final farewell, sir. I suggested he looked after Lysenia because I believe that he can be a father to her like Warren is to me. And at the end, he offered me the keys to get out. And I declined, sir. And then he left.
Evan's like, the gears are turning in his head. Nathaniel will stand up. Objection, Your Honor. This is all hearsay. We can't prove any of this. And the doors will open, and little Simon runs through. Uncle! What are you doing here? I was told to give this to you. And then he runs back out.
Alright, bye.
I love it.
Evan opens it up. Is there something you wish to share with us, Mr. Trueblood? Yes, Your Honor. People's Exhibit A. This is documentation and a eyewitness testimony from a guard who was knocked out. It appears the prisons were infiltrated, though no one escaped and nothing was taken. We cannot prove who the individual was, but there was an infiltration, and he hands it to the judge. Then I would say, Mr. Wester, you are overruled. This is getting ridiculous. And he sits back down. All right, that is something we can work with. Miss Watson, this captain, the man that you spent your life listening to, training under, and doing what he said, offered you the chance to escape, and you declined. Why?
Because evil deserves to be punished, sir. And escaping would make me more evil than I already am.
So
And I would like to be good.
Be good. There's someone like writing this down with a magic quill, by the way. Just like to be good. So Lyra, is it fair to? Oh my gosh, I'm like getting all tongue-tied, man. Is it fair to say?
Hold on. Hold on, sorry, my pizza just arrived.
Oh.
I'm in the middle of court of law right now.
Yeah. Objection, Your Honor. The defendant cannot have pizza while she is on trial.
My bad, I'll put this to the side. All right, I'm back.
Yummy.
Yeah, I'm back.
Would it be fair to say, Lyra, that even after the actions you took, you do not wish to be a part of that? Do you hold regret for what you did? Do you seek punishment to try and absolve yourself of what you have done?
I believe I feel regret, sir. Yes, as taught by her. And she looks at Rowan, to me yesterday.
Lyra, would it be fair to say that in your time traveling with your group of friends and family, as you refer to them, that They taught you a much different way to live in life than the rugged, always follow orders lifestyle you lived with the Reavers.
Yes, sir. I've begun feeling emotions. Thanks to them, sir.
Lyra, when you fought those individuals the other day and struck them down, did you do it out of a sense of malevolence, wanting to wipe them out just for personal gain?
No, sir. While I do not understand my actions entirely, I know that wasn't the reason.
Lyra, if you could do all of yesterday over again, would you change your courses of action?
Yes, sir. I would stay in my room, together with Warren.
He'll glance at the judge. Nothing further. The defendant may step down and return to her seat. And you can go back to your chair.
Yeah, Lyra takes a moment to get up, but before she turns around, like, she gets out of the chair, like, stands up, but before she turns around, I would like to help in any way I can. If I live. And then she goes back to her space.
If that is all for the people to be called, I believe it is time for final statements. Mr. Wester, he will stand up and he's looking confident, not in a cocky way, but in a sense of, I've done my job as best as I can, and he will look to the jury, the 7 people there. I don't know what more needs to be said. Yes, it is fair that these individuals have been through so much, but is it not what they have been through that has left them damaged? To where they truly believe that if someone simply gets in their way, they are to strike them down, even when they have shown that they vastly outnumber the strength of any of us in this city. They can be heroes, and they are relied on for their might, but are they simply allowed to cut down people that may have a bit of an issue with them? What if people begin to protest them and say, we don't want these heroes here, and they obliterate them? Well, just because they are defending us, that's okay for them to claim lives as well? What if it was your friend, or your sibling, or your parent that they killed? Maybe they saved you and your child, but they took someone else from you just because. That is the message you will send to everyone in the world, not just this city, to all adventurers who claim to want to do the right thing or simply work for profit. If we do not punish these actions, then it's okay to hurt, to steal, to kill, so long as once in a while you do something nice too. Hey, what's so wrong if you kill someone's husband as long as you bake her a cake afterwards? Do the right thing. He will sit down. Evan will stand up. I will allow each one of you to make a straight charisma roll, and we will add the total together to see if you can
This is not gonna go well.
embolden.
Oh god.
Embolden. It is an ability check, so
I was going to say, you said straight, but there is the enhance ability, so
Yeah.
everyone except Lyra, I believe.
everyone
Yep.
except
Or everyone.
Lyra
Takes advantage.
gets
Everyone
advantage.
except Lyra. Okay. So you get advantage, but it's just straight charisma, and we're going to add the values together to see if we can embolden Evan to make a comparison.
I did so bad. I had a 3 and a 9. So
I got a 18.
That is a
9,
dirty 20.
18, dirty
Um,
20.
17.
So you save as an ability check?
It technically is, yeah.
Okay. Well, that's not a great start. We're adding a D10 to this. What are we at so far? We're at a 2. Cool. Cool. 2 plus 3 makes that 5.
Nice.
Okay.
Very cool. Thank you, dice. And I didn't have inspiration. Fuck.
3 good
Yeah.
rolls, anyways.
Anyone who has inspiration to roll shitty, don't forget.
Oh shit, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay, a 13. It's better than a 9.
Okay.
That's better.
Okay. So there we go. 22. That becomes.
We're a bunch of really sad dogs
42.
right now.
That becomes that. Okay, so our total is 73.
Oh, fuck, we were 73. Wait, what?
I believe so.
I
Wait,
got a
long?
30, 20.
Yeah.
There was a 17,
Yeah.
a 19, the 13, and then yours.
Gotcha.
keep in mind, of course.
Sounds like a passing grade to me.
Yeah, out of King, out of 100, that's over 70, which is a C. So
Yeah, man. C's get degrees.
C stands for can we please
That's
not
all I
all
need
get
for college.
executed right now? Yeah.
Yes.
C stands for keep the story going, but spelled
C
weird.
stands for caramelized organs if this goes wrong.
C
Execute the
stands
rat,
for I
please?
have action surge.
Oh gosh, we'll fight our way out. Okay.
I
C
cast
stands for
Fireball.
cure wounds.
C stands for chaotic evil because that's the tone that's shifting right now. So
C stands
Yeah.
for chain lightning.
you just kill the jury.
No, not the jury, just this one prick in particular. I'm really getting sick of his vibe.
He's got a job to do, nothing more. But anyway,
He
Yeah,
didn't
so do I.
present the facts properly. Fucking Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he's
like,
been very
ooh.
disingenuous, bad lawyer.
Yeah. He's been
He's-
lying through his teeth as well. Fully
every
ignoring the
lawyer
fact about
ever
the-
does that. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
that's just like-
So-
Evan
That's every
didn't.
episode
Evan's
of
a
Law
good
and Order.
guy.
Well, yeah, Evan is a good guy. Well, because the True Blood name used to be really, tainted, and they're trying to make themselves better. So he's like,
This really
Can't
is a
lie.
Phoenix Wright episode, except we are guilty.
Mhm. That is the funniest part about this whole thing. It is
Dun,
full
dun.
on guilt.
Guilty is subjective.
Yeah, no, Lyra did kill his people.
all right, Evan
Self-defense.
will stand up, and he will be, hopefully, assisted by your group charisma. Ladies and gentlemen of
We
the
have really
jury.
sad puppy eyes.
Yeah, everyone's looking really sad right now. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, what happened yesterday was a heinous act. I am not telling you that what happened didn't happen, or that there was complete innocence in the actions taken. What I'm telling you is there is much more at play than a simple swing of a sword and the drawing of blood. These 5 individuals here are not the enemies of Onedba. They have fought off the corruption to who was supposed to be the new queen. The creatures that sought to claim your land. They returned a mighty and intelligent individual that serves your city. They have rescued people from burning buildings and saved people from the organizations that they gave up. No adventuring party is without its flaws. My own brother made choices that he has to live with. He suffered a great deal, but he always chose to do the right thing, even if it didn't always work out. The reason we are here now, after all this time, is because the Grey Lords didn't come here and assemble to lay waste to your city. They came here to help it. And they have been through so much that it leaves them acting in dysfunctional ways, as trauma would affect you, me, anyone. They are not traitors. They are just people trying their best. And sometimes our best isn't enough, but it's what counts. So I urge you, when you make your decision, to think about that. All the bodies that had to be fought against, all the times life was in danger, all those experiences adding up, and think if you yourself were in a situation where you had people attack you, after all you've learned and all you've experienced, you yourself wouldn't just defend your body, your mind, your friends, like you would any other time. Lyra did kill those people. But she didn't do it because she wanted to. She did it because of all the experiences in her life added together, and she reacted foolishly, but not with evil in her heart. She tells you she is evil because there is remorse in her heart over her actions. The ending of more life will not satisfy what has happened. We can only hope we give the chance for everyone in this situation to do better. Thank you. And the jury will stand up and leave the room. Trials dismissed until a decision will be made. And the courtroom will disperse.
Oh, finally, I can move my fucking legs. Jesus.
Yeah, we all like together. Like, how does the courtroom disperse really quick?
So yeah, everyone scatters. You all will be kind of guided by guards just outside the courtroom for the time being, but you are allowed to all be together. So.
Yay! Then, first and foremost, as Lyra now can get close enough to Warren, she'll do something that she hasn't done in a long while. That Warren only remembers maybe happening once or twice after especially bad encounters with the captain, or when Lyra failed him and all that. And she'll take her humanoid hand and she'll grab him by like his clothing, like kind of like just holding on silently.
Aw. It's alright, kid. We're gonna work this out, okay? So even if they throw you in prison for a hell of a long time, I'm still gonna be there for you, okay? I'm not going anywhere. I'll visit you every day, and I'm gonna pester you consistently. Gonna get really fucking annoying about it as well. I'm gonna annoy you, like the other cellmates as well, by playing music for you daily. I think it'll be great, you know? There's gonna be a silver lining to this, even if we don't see it.
She'll just stay quiet.
Or we could do prison break. That might be fun.
Considering the reputation we're already garnering, I don't want to make it worse.
Yeah.
No matter how much I would love that idea. I think if it comes to it, and she is forced to spend time in a cell, showing that she wants rehabilitation, and that she wants to be better, by serving out the sentence until they call upon her, will be for the best.
If you say so.
Is Evan in the room, actually?
Yeah, you're all like in a hall right now. Evan's like standing nearby. He's kind of got his arms crossed and he's like thumping his like the boot of his foot again, or the tip of his boot like against the ground as he's like kind of antsy and thinking about if he did enough.
Then Warren will feel a little tugging as Lyra still is holding on to him, but she's moving towards Evan.
Yeah, Warren will follow.
He'll kind of perk up as he sees you guys approach. I'm sorry, I did the best I could with what I had. I didn't realize he had so much at his disposal to use against you.
It's whatever. There was a lot of disingenuous questioning there. You did the best you could, and honestly, the fact that you pulled off what you did and spoke, well, truth is, we as a party understand it. I think that's really all I can ask for.
And Lyra's like breathing got heavy as she like walked closer to Evan until then, after Warren finishes his sentence. What happened to Mavis, sir?
Oh, right. That, he's alright. It's just... I requested his presence as a witness, hoping he could be use in this trial, and, when people finally got through to his room, he wasn't in there anymore. He was later found in a drunken heap on the streets, but in an alleyway, mumbling about failing at life and such. It's rather quite unpleasant. But no harm came to him, and he's not in any trouble or anything, but he could not assist us in this endeavor, I'm afraid.
So I've caused more pain.
That is not for you to have to worry about in this moment. If we can get you off on a light sentence, focus on doing the right thing to try and make up for it.
I will. But I wish to see him as well. She just was quiet again, not gonna move around in front of her.
I will note after some time, if nobody has anything else to say, it'll be a good, like, hour and a half that goes by, just for the record.
Yeah.
But eventually a guard will peek out from inside the doors of the courtroom that they constructed and will say, "The jury has returned. Please step back inside." And you will all be led back in by the guards. The judge will take his seat, and the 7 jury members will come inside. Has the jury reached a decision? We have, Your Honor. On the charge against the entirety of the Grey Lords, treason against the kingdom, how do you find? We find the defendants not guilty. On the charge of murder with intent in regards to one Lyra Watson, how do you find? We find the defendant not guilty.
Hmm?
On the charge of unintentional murder in regards to Lyra Watson, how do you find?
Manslaughter.
We find the defendant
Manslaughter.
guilty. And there's like whispers in the group. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, this courtroom thanks you for your time, and the city of Onedbur thanks you for indulging with us. You are dismissed. It was simply my job to oversee. I was asked to be unbiased. The only one who can dish out true punishments in this case is the leader of our city. With no king and no royal, we settle our eyes to Gren, for he is the one who speaks for the most people. I will request for his presence immediately, and based on the charges, he will make a final decision, but he must make one based on these charges. And he will dismiss himself, and the guards will hold you all at bay until Gren arrives.
I'm glad we aren't completely fucked. That's a win.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. The fact that the first one was, against all the Grey Lords for treason, and I'm just had to thinking, does that include Rathaniel? Is he gonna get thrown into jail as well? he gets thrown into like a little tiny rat cage in the corner of someone else's cell.
I didn't realize I was fucking facing treason charges. I've known you for like 4 days.
It's fine. A little bit of treason never hurt anyone.
It hurts me and my money.
It's fine. We're not paying anything yet, I think. I hope. Or should that be like a hefty fine that Rowan has to pay?
No!
Yeah, Rowan specifically.
It's okay, guys. We can all pull together.
Everyone's just like, yeah, no, we can't pay this fine. Licks to ruin. Because she's like the one person with money at the moment.
After a few minutes, Gren will arrive, flanked by a multitude of guards. There's still a lot of townspeople around. Gren will kind of actually take the seat the judge was in. He has bags under his eyes. He was not sleeping well this past night. He clasps his hands together. It is truly disheartening that we even have to find ourselves in this situation at all. But I am grateful that the people of Onedbur have spoken and that justice may be seen through. Mistakes and actions were made. We cannot go back from them. We can only hope we can properly move forward onto better horizons. And then he kind of looks up at all of you. I have agreed to remain unbiased in these matters. Based on the charges that have been seen as guilty, I must lay down a hefty enough punishment. Miss Lyra Watson, you were found guilty of unintentional murder, but murder nonetheless. With your association, your group it has unfortunate now ties to you. The Grey Lords have been forgiven as a whole, but you yourself are guilty. I sentence you to a 1,000 gold piece fine that will be paid to the families of those that could not be resurrected. And I also sentence you to a permanent banishment to the city of Onedburg. Tomorrow morning, you will never be allowed to set foot here again. You will be escorted out of the city, and should you ever return, I unfortunately must advise my guards to kill you on sight. As for the rest of the Grey Lords, though you will not be punished, a watchful eye must be put upon you, though, of course, you will be welcome to leave with Lyra as well upon her banishment. I am sorry it could not be any better than this. There's even people in the crowd around being like, this is fucking bullshit. Lock that motherfucker up. Well, at least they're not gonna kill her. I have done all I can do, and these are the situations we find ourselves in. Court dismissed.
Sir Gran?
Yeah, yes.
Can I offer more gold? Please.
The punishment is 1,000, but if you so wish to pay more, I will not stop you from doing so, no. So, go right ahead.
My pouch contains 2,649 gold pieces. I believe you know where my pouch is. Please spread all of it across my families.
You are sure you wish to do this?
That and more, sir.
Right. For the remainder of the time you remain in my city, you will have your belongings kept in our possession. Next morning, as soon as you pass through the walls, your possessions will be returned unto you, Miss Watson. And I will personally make sure that all the funds you have in your individual possession will be evenly dispersed amongst the families for those who could not be resurrected. And
Thank you, sir.
I appreciate your seeking to do better. And all I have left to say to you is, I truly hope the evil that you believe you are is something that you yourself can conquer within yourself, for all our sakes. Everyone else, you do not have to return home, but you are no longer to stay here. Court is dismissed. And he will stand up and just kind of nod to all of you, and his guards will usher him out, making sure to keep plenty of distance between him and all of you. You are all no longer to be arrested. Lyra, your bindings will be unlocked. And
Yay.
though you are now all no longer on room arrest, you are free to go as you please. There will always be guards tracking you.
I wonder why.
So he never resigned the royal bath.
Yeah, I don't think we're getting that privilege anymore, Pinkers. I'm sorry. We're gonna have to go somewhere else.
Oh, no, I wasn't my spa episode.
I was fully ready to do a spa day with you guys, and I had notes for it. It'd be a
Okay,
fun,
Lyra,
relaxing time.
I hope they execute you. Fuck, no, they didn't.
There's little pools outside, like, fuck. I'm
Yeah, we
surprised
could find
Ron even
like a-
knows
we
what a
could find,
bath
like
is.
a river or a lake to bathe in or something.
What's that, Joy?
I said we could find like a river or a lake to bathe in, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
See him. She wants luxury.
Like,
Well,
we
maybe
can
she should pay for
find-
luxury in another city.
Yeah, she
Ooh.
picked the wrong
She's
group
got
to hang
money.
around with then.
She was willing to pay for a spa day with all of
Oh.
these.
Then we can
Well,
go
that's-
down Westershire or any other city that we're not looked after in.
Then, well, considering the situations at hand, Lyra will turn to the group. I guess I will leave then.
Well, I mean, you're not going alone. We still
But I'm
got shit to
exiled.
do, kid. I don't fucking care if you're exiled. You're not exiled from my life. Just this fucking city. And if we never step foot back in it, it'll be far too soon. You know?
The city sucks.
Look, we've literally got a ship waiting in the docks for us. We'll take it. We'll fuck off to Alakara. We'll save Adelaide. We'll go to the Feywild. We'll continue helping this shithole out, and we'll only return when they're absolutely certain that they need us back. All of us. Because you deserve a chance to prove that you mean well and that you are good at heart.
But the Feywild, the prince, everything is surrounding here. We need to be in the city to talk to Gren.
Well, we've got enough notes, right? We can go to the Feywild just through Unfold. And plus, we still got that sending stone. Gren can just reach out to us if he wants to give us quests on the go. I'm not worried about returning to the city, kid. I'm worried about making sure that you remain a permanent fixture in my life, because I promise you, I'm not going anywhere.
In their face, you can see like clear, like little bit of confusion. Not really a smile. There's nothing to smile about, really. Even though it's a very cute sentence, there's still like very much a pretty strong sadness in her eye. And Mavis?
I will reach out to Gren, because I'm going to be honest, I don't think we're going to be able to stay at the palace without being side-eyed. Nor any inn in the city will probably take us in, considering the actions. So I think, you know, we'll sleep on our boat tonight. I'll reach out to Gren, get him to bring your stuff to us, and, you know, we'll see if Mavis is more than comfortable coming along to, you know, say some words of encouragement, you know?
I apologize for all of this.
No, kid, you don't get me wrong, I appreciate the apology, but ultimately we've all made serious fuck-ups. And that's okay, like, it's what makes us, you know, people.
I have a question still. And she'll start looking at Protheus.
Why, are you still alive?
Are you ready for a battle,
Giant
bitch?
doggy arms.
I do not intend to kill you, sir. But why did she salute you?
In all fairness, I'm not sure why she saluted me.
So you don't control her?
No, not. I do not.
I don't understand. It's a sign of obedience. If she's not obedient to you, why would she do it?
Those questions that I wish I had answers for, but I don't have them for you.
All that death. And she'll like lean against like a wall. All that death and there wasn't even any evil. And she'll just like slide down the wall and just like sit against it and just again blankly stare in front of her and just fall silent.
Warren is gonna, you know, just like stand by the wall, gonna just play over her hair with one hand. He's gonna pull out the sending stone with the other, and try to reach out to Gren.
Yo, bitch.
Already? Damn. Okay.
Yeah. What's up,
Ring,
girl? Thanks for
Hey,
getting
look,
us
I know
off.
we just went through this really stressful thing, but
He will answer. It'll light up when he responds. I had a feeling I would hear from you at some point.
Yeah, it's about our leaving, because I'm not gonna let her just leave on her own.
Of course not.
We will still be at your aid where we can be, but for as long as she can't enter the city, we will not either, out of respect.
I was hoping to hear you say that. For the sake of the people, I have to keep them separate from you, but you are still willing to help. I would still appreciate it.
We'll do what we can. But you mentioned about when we leave, we're not going to be leaving out of any of the gates. We're going to be leaving through the docks on the ship that we procured a while back.
Oh, that is quite fine. I believe the docks are closed at this time being, so we will not be able to allow you to leave till first thing in the morning, but
Yeah,
that is
it won't be
completely
till
fine.
tomorrow anyway. I just wanted to notify you so you could make sure that Lyra's stuff is sent there, and hopefully along with Mavis so he can say at least some form of goodbye or something.
Oh.
I think it's important for both of them.
The best I can do is ask him to go. I don't believe it is
That's
in
all
my
I
place
ask.
to order him to do so for this.
No, I wouldn't expect orders. Just ask him. If you can do that, I will appreciate it immensely.
Will do all that I can. And, if I do not speak to you for some time, good luck on your journey wherever it takes you, and be safe.
Thank you, Gren. Quick question, actually, before you hang up. You said the dock's closed. That means we just can't leave for our boat, right? Like, we can go sleep on it, 'cause I don't think any inn or the palace is going to take us in, considering, circumstances.
Yes, you are more than welcome to be on top of your boat. It is just to remain docked.
That is perfectly fine. Then we'll see whoever you send or yourself first thing in the morning.
Alright then, it shall be done.
And with that, Warren is going to put the sending stone back in his pocket before offering his hand to Lyra. Come on, kid. We gotta go make sure that our accommodation is at least comfortable for the lot of us.
And Lyra will look at your hand. And then she'll look at Adradius, Rowan, and Protheus. Are you all okay with leaving?
we'll follow
You
you
don't have to.
wherever. We'll follow you wherever we go. We're a team
There
now.
isn't money in the city.
We stick together.
I would
Why?
like to at least cut ties with some people here, and then yeah, everything should be good to go.
The reason that
Why?
people
I
are
don't
comfortable with leaving
understand.
Lyra is because people care about you. Like, we might not all get along all the time. We might have our grievances with one another. But through the journey that we've gone on together, we have come together for more than just a common goal. This is, dare I say, familial in a sense.
I don't understand why you treat me the way you do. Everyone. But thank you.
That's what friends do.
Right. Friends. And then she'll take Warren's hand and stand up.
And with that, we'll begin making our way to the docks, to our ship.
Okay.
I was
Are
gonna
we
say,
talking
what
about the-
time is it at night? Because, like, are shops open at the moment?
Yeah, it's just like the sun is just starting to set, so.
All right, Rowan would be like, I'll meet you there. She has a couple things to do before we
Yeah,
leave
sounds
this
good.
damn city.
Okay.
And to answer your
Alright,
question,
fine.
Joy, no, it's not the spaceship.
Yeah. The
Well, I
pirate
was
ship.
because I was
Can't
confused. I was
fly
like,
that.
I was like, did we move the spaceship to the docks? Like,
No,
No, the
we've
original, the
got a
first ship.
galleon called the Sharpshooter.
The
from the
sharpshooter.
oh,
pirates.
that's right. Yeah, with the one we stole from the pirates. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
Oh yeah, you did call it.
Like
Uh,
that we can. We can, Captain.
Roland? Would you like some accompaniment?
Sure, yes, please.
All right. We will meet you there.
Take Protheus with you just in case, like, he needs to say goodbye to she who shall not be named. Come on.
All right, come along, wizard man.
Very well.
All right, so as you split the party,
Again.
How expensive does
No,
a
it's fine.
diamond
Surely
for
nothing
Revivify
else bad
again?
can happen, right, guys?
Yeah,
Surely.
nothing
No.
else.
I'm
Surely
insulted you
nothing
doubt
else.
me that badly. Of course something
What's
more
the-
horrible could happen. Come on.
What's the
No.
horrible thing that could happen?
No, it's fine.
A diamond
Nothing
worth
bad ever happens when you
300
split the party.
gold. Fuck, okay.
Do you guys, so Warren and Lyra head towards the ship, the sharpshooter. The three of you, I'm not going to roleplay all this out. We'll just kind of like speed this along because we're slowly running out of time here. So,
Don't say that.
so we'll just go one by one. So, Rowan, what are you looking to accomplish this evening before you
She
leave?
is buying some breastplate armor. Fun.
Okay.
I've been advised that would be a good idea. She's going to buy
That's a good idea.
Hang on, I gotta look at my-
700 golds worth of diamond, aka 2 diamonds, about 350 each.
Okay, I appreciate you upping the price a little because you can't always get a diamond worth 3. So, okay, hang on. Let me find breastplate here. Gosh, where's
It's
my armor?
400.
Oh yeah. Well, I'll have you know that it's 400.
For
Yeah, you're right.
me.
Okay. So yeah,
For me,
400. So, yeah.
before I get it.
Yeah. So
And then she's going to go to a post office and send off about 200 gold to her mother.
ew. Okay.
Pay for the nursing home.
No way, backstory stuff. Hell yeah.
No. Right, that exists.
Westershed will appreciate that. All right.
Westershen.
Maybe.
Let's go.
Go to
Or,
Western.
well, that's what the guy says anyway. They'll be like, oh, to Westershed. Okay, there we go. Let me fill that out for you. Your documentation. And this
you.
is for the Hearts in Need Association, correct? For those who cannot take care of themselves.
Yes.
Very good. We will be sure that it is received for the individual you specified.
Thank you. Association. I don't know how to spell association. That's close enough.
Association.
Thank you.
All right, so let's see. We got 400, we got 700, and then we got another 200. So I think you're up to 1,300
Yeah.
money that you're spending.
Damn.
Yeah. Ouch. 700 gold. That's all I have left.
Oh, that's fine. Like, we're not flat broke yet.
Yeah.
I give you guys a lot of money, but you've been spending a lot, so.
Yeah, we've needed to.
Yeah.
All right. Dradius, did you want to do anything, or are you just keeping Rowan company?
Yeah, mostly just like keeping people company, making sure they're protected and whatnot.
Okay.
Make sure no angry village people
Yeah.
come after
Yeah.
us.
Protheus, did you actually want to go to the estate, or are you just content just going to the ship?
Yeah. Yeah, I would like to go there.
Hey, Elf wants some pussy.
I was ready to call you a heartbreaker if you said you weren't going to go see her before you leave. So. Even though you're not with her in any way, shape, or form.
Don't
Alright.
come and knock him when the elven man's talking. You know what I mean, guys? You know what I mean? That's what it's all about.
All right, then, Protheus, you can... I assume they'll kind of be with you, just keep letting you do it your way. But you can... It'll take a little time, but you can head to the... the Everwinter estate, where the doorman opens the door when you all get near. I would appreciate it if you stated your business, sirs and madam.
Yes, I'm here to speak with Lady Augustus, on the issue of me teaching at the school.
Oh, yes, and he pulls out his glasses and puts them on and looks at you. Oh, and then he notices your pointy ears. He's like, oh my, you must be Master Protheus.
Yes, I am.
The lady will be delighted to have your acquaintance for this evening. Come along with me.
Thank you very much, sir.
Are you two going with him?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
With a lot of
Let's
time.
make sure our elf doesn't get abducted.
I don't know, like,
What, ears get stolen?
yeah.
She has a necklace of them. Yeah, no. You will all be escorted to a very fancy white painted room. There are large portraits of various family members. The symbol of the family is on there. There's a big cushiony couch and a long oak table that is like glossy in appearance. Some tea and a giant plate of scones will be set out for you. Dradius can stuff his face again.
Finally, some good food.
And the butler will bow to you all and make himself scarce. A few minutes later, the doors bust wide open. Protheus, my dear! Oh, I'm so glad to not see you behind bars, though I do enjoy the rugged look on a man. Oh, and you brought your companions. It's good to see none of you were executed.
Yes, it is,
What?
it is quite lucky that nothing happened to us, but on bad note, we are being exiled from the
No!
city.
Say it isn't so.
Unfortunately, it is, but we are trying to work on clearing our names so that we can come back.
This is truly disheartening news, my dear. But perhaps if you yourself need, somewhere safe to reside, I could keep you here, safe and sound. We will tell no one of your presence here. You can have one of your very own bedrooms. I would not do anything unflattering of myself to you tonight. Do not worry about that. Just, you could be here. You'll be fed. You'll be taken care of. You could teach the class and still have purpose.
Hold.
Oh, no.
please.
Need to roll persuasion.
What would that be? What would...
What are you trying to decide if he stays or if he goes?
Yeah.
Should he stay or
what,
should
Hey,
he
or
go?
should I go?
I mean,
what would be a good roll for that?
I usually just like for stuff like that, I make it a normal D20 and then just set my own DC and just not have it like be defined by any
Yeah,
ability check
so-
necessarily.
yeah, you could do that. Or you only add the modifier of like, since you're based on intelligence, you add your intelligence modifier or something. So, but you would have to set your own DC then if it's like a decision you want to roll for.
All right.
Is this how Protheus leaves the fucking campaign?
He's like, look, guys, I understand that you want me around, but a bad bitch did summon me. Okay, I need to follow my heart.
I mean, she's offering him food, board, money, and obviously herself if he ever decides
that's-
for it. So
Anything? I mean, that's a lot better than what we can offer him. So
yeah, you can.
Yeah.
You
I can offer him abuse for like 5 gold a day.
Yeah, you guys can only offer him a rickety ship, verbal abuse, loud laughing, heavy drinking, and Lyra's still giving him dirty looks once in a while, so...
So
So would he want fun or fun?
and potentially more court cases. Who knows?
Yeah, potential more court case if he's caught.
Well, you guys aren't banished, only Lyra is, to be clear, so...
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, but I like the idea of making it to be we're all banished. Makes me feel better that way.
Tough, one of you's at fault.
I mean, we all did the thing.
We are Lyra Watson.
Are we pissing our pants yet? Yeah.
Unfortunately, I
Aw.
don't think that it would be best for me to stay in the city and cause you and all the people around more problems.
You wound me so, but I understand. The call to action is there, and you must accept it. It is truly noble of you. She sounds like she's like being like over dramatic. She's got like her hand over her head, you know, like, oh, woe is me. But I understand. You continue to prove how attractive you are as a noble heart. But you must be there for your friends in need, as much as it will be a loss to not have you. But should you ever clear your names and be allowed back into this city, you must finally teach my family. I will have it no other way.
Of course, I'm honestly looking forward to teaching.
As Rowan's eating one of the squaws, she'll cast a little message to Protheus.
Okay.
Which is a little point. We could meet you at the ship tomorrow morning.
My go! My
So he just hears
One
that in
last
his
night
head.
of fun.
go! That's my go right there. I love it.
Oh, fuck. It's completely up to you, Protheus. Do whatever you would do as your character. I just think that's
Yeah.
funny that she sends that message.
I'll look over to Rowan.
Fully
He's even
read
his
it.
god.
I'll like kind of like whisper it to you. Is that advised? Is that fine?
Yeah, if you want to.
Down, boy.
Very well. Perhaps since we're not kicked out of the town yet, I can accompany you for the night.
Yeah.
Ooh, you sly dog.
He didn't even say evening, he said night. He's specifically looking for the poon poon.
Don't say it like that.
Bro is walking back to the ship with a limp. My god. Let him go.
Sir.
Lady Augustus, her cheeks go bright red when you like not thinking you would ever like say something like that.
Let's fucking go. Protheus,
It
my
would be-
go.
Go.
It would be my honor to have you grace my humble abode for the evening. We have comfortable bedding here. We can give you a nice meal, whatever you so need to help you rest up before your big adventure as you leave. It would be my pleasure to be your entertainment for the evening.
Oh.
She actually says that in like a more calm, non-seductive way, believe it or not, just meaning to like not wanting to overstep, just kind of grateful he's willing to hang out with her more than anything. So
That's so funny.
Incredible.
Yeah,
Just
Protheus
taps him
is
on the
just, like,
shoulder.
Bright red.
she
We
does
do
stand up.
need
She's
you
like,
back by morning.
but of course we will. She calls, Terence, dear, would you come here? And one of the butlers steps in. Yes, madam, how might I assist? Please make a note. At first dawn, our guest who is spending the evening with us must be set free to the docks, right? Is that where you're all going?
Yes.
He must be brought. I will have someone ready to transport our guest upon the time necessary, madam. Very good, very good. Oh! And she, like, claps her hands. I have a great idea. I should show you the magic room.
Ooh.
It is where we keep some of our family artifacts. There's some scrolls there, some various books on magical techniques and stuff. It's hard for us to make heads or tails of it, but perhaps you would be able to help us out, and you might find it quite interesting.
Yes, I would. By all means, I would love to look at what you have.
She will, like, take your arm around hers, like, you know, so, like, you're escorting her even though she's the one leading you away. Then come with me, good sir. Let us be off. And, she walks off with a lot of pep in her step with your accompaniment. As for you two, you are free to eat and then get the hell out of her house, so...
He just gets another message going, have fun.
I love this.
Don't be too stiff.
Oh.
I know it's not gonna happen, but you know what I love the idea of? It's
not
so
the same.
stupid, but just the idea that fucking Protheus is just here for like the long con. Like, you know, he's there, like, you know, playing it awkward to like, you know, think that, like, you know, she's gonna sleep with him, only for then him to be like, well, I just wanted access to your artifacts. I'm stealing this and leaving.
Just robs her. Yeah.
Man's not gonna want to return after seeing the magic items.
Little did you
Yeah,
guys
true.
know, he casted charm on her from the moment he met her, and so so it's all just an act. All right,
Come
so
on, Protheus, we should get going.
Protheus, Stratius ain't staying in
All
your
right.
company.
Yeah, Dradius, that's the ES gets me.
Yeah.
Yeah, the war and the
understandable.
row get me. So
True.
Yeah.
all right, new homework for all of you: make characters that don't have similar sounding names.
Campaign 5, baby.
Yeah.
We go.
So you two head out. You head to the boat. You hear. All right, fuck it. For the fun of it, Protheus. Don't worry, we're not going crazy here. Just
Role play.
she will bring you to the magical arts room that they have. There is a few magical items aren't that powerful. There's like an alchemic jug that creates various liquids within it should you wish for it. They have a bag of holding that they almost lost one of the little ones in because he almost jumped into it. There is an old magic sword. It's not as powerful as it once was. It's only like a +1 sword, but it has these very fancy engravings on it that were carved in by an ancient magical master. And there's books and books of tomes of various magical sorts. Not really that teach new techniques for you, but they are informative. They talk about the lineage of magic and how it was kind of born from the war that raged between the gods and the mortals and all that. And there's some interesting reads for you there. It's not even, she's not even all that clingy. She just kind of likes watching you talk about it with her. So. Stuff like that. I mean, do you, Protheus, do you want to role play out any specific things? Within reason.
I mean, if there's you said there was that alchemic,
Not for real.
Alchemic jug.
That's the sound of Protheus drinking all the mayonnaise from the jug. What the hell?
but nothing else really
Mayonnaise.
of note besides just basic.
There is a small booklet about how elven people specifically have a natural tie to the weave because of their lineage, both whether through the Fae or through nature, so it is easier for them. So when you express interest in it, she even says, if you're interested, you may keep that one as a gift. You don't have to read it now, you can read it later, is my point.
Yes, I would love to keep this. It should help in some searches that I am interested in. Specifically, finding my own kind.
Oh. Well, that would be wonderful. Yes, we all look for a place to belong. Somewhere that we truly matter. Even I struggle with that sometimes, but anything that we can do to assist you, I sure hope it'll work out for you.
I do appreciate it. Gonna keep looking through the books.
Okay. Yeah, you can read through a few, even talk to her about magic for a little while. It's a relatively calm situation. Eventually, as it does get later and you do need to, long rest and all that, she will lead you to your chambers. It's a guest room with a very lavish bed. There's a window that kind of looks out over the city. It's got a nice view. You see the continual flames all throughout it as it lights up. And, doors open. She's just standing outside the hall, and she's just like, well, here you are, your chambers for the evening. I do hope the accommodations are rather soothing for your night rest. And she just kind of stands there looking at you, a bit apprehensive about if she wants to say anything else. You are free to make a decision.
Is there something else on your mind, madame?
No, it's nothing. You have so much on your mind, on your plate. You must be very busy. You have a big She's like mumbling over herself, like she's like staring. You probably have much going on tomorrow. You have to set out on your big adventure. Far be it from me to keep any more of your time, so you can go handle the things you need to handle and all.
Well, I do have to get up fairly early, but perhaps a cup of tea before bed? Talk a little bit more?
Oh, yes, of course. And she like claps, and one of the butlers goes and gets that, and she will join you in the room for a little while as tea is brought for you two to give each other some company.
This long rest is about to become Bro's short rest.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Hey, the level of exhaustion ain't gonna be an issue for tomorrow. Don't worry.
I will say, yes, you have actually quite a pleasant conversation about, her family and her ties and, how she doesn't really want to inherit any businesses, but just kind of explore the world herself, even though she's not fully capable. That's why she wants to learn about magic, and maybe she can, forge some sort of career out of that. She asks about you. You, of course, not knowing much about yourself, only have so much to tell her, but you can tell her of your travels and such, whatever you think to. And then the scene slowly fades to black, because regardless of what happens from that point forward, whether it's I will ask you one question and one question alone. Protheus, if she gives you the indication of leaning in without actually making a move, do you lean in the other half of the way and accept said move, or do you just be like, ugh, I'm kind of tired,
We'll accept the move.
My goat!
Okay.
Yay!
go.
Character growth!
Then as her hand gently places itself upon yours and she leans in a little closer, showing that despite her confidence, she is actually quite nervous and not very experienced. You lean in, your lips pressed together, and that is the end of that scene.
All right, roll a performance check, Jeff.
Yeah, actually, you can do that if you want. Roll a performance check. I will tell you this. You can roll it with advantage because she's into you, so...
How's the kiss? We gotta know.
Oh, natural 20.
Oh! She
Tell the story, baby.
She melts her frame melts against yours as you sweep her off her feet.
Guys, I can't wait for campaign 4 when little Protheus is running around out there following Dad's footsteps to be an adventurer.
And as that scene comes to an end, the rest of you return to the ship for the evening, and we are going to pan away from this scene and go somewhere else in the city for a little bit.
Quick question before we pan away, since probably next session would start the next day, I assume.
Yeah.
During the night on their way while Warren and Lyra were on the way to the ship, Lyra would have reminded Warren to phone Gren about the private possession of the prince to bring that tomorrow as well, please, because we have not received that yet.
It shall be done.
Smart.
Thanks for reminding me.
Yes, sir.
Mostly because of all the bullshit
Round of
going
applause.
on.
Good job.
Yeah.
There's all the bullshit going on.
Yeah, now you're
There's
cutting the
so
session
much
short. I don't know. We could play for another hour or two, in my opinion.
No, I'm gonna have to go pretty soon. I have to leave pretty
Or
soon, so
four.
that's not happening. So you go to the ship.
Don't worry, guys. I'll take over. I'll GM.
Okay, that's Wednesday. Anyway, but I will note when you guys get to the ship, I think his name was Private Smith. He's the guy you asked to watch over the ship before.
Yeah.
He is still there.
Oh my god!
He salutes you all. It's good to see all of you, sirs! I have defended the ship with my life!
God.
And although nothing but a bird has tried to attack your ship, I protected it. Nonetheless, I also brought some cats aboard, so in case you need to sleep on it.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Hell yeah.
I'm happy to help!
I'm happy to still have my hearing.
That's a good trait to have in combat, sir!
At ease. Take like a half-hour break or something, while we go get ourselves settled in for the night.
Wonderful! I have been exhausted standing here for weeks, sir! And then he falls face first into the ship and just goes...
Oh my
That's some
god.
dedication.
I respect that. Hell yeah.
Man is
I
devoted
Be a
was
to the
hard
job.
thinking-
worker.
I respect it. I respect it.
Alright, so
That's
yes.
commitment.
You guys have some cots. There's even like a little pit in the center of it where you can actually light a fire without it setting the ship ablaze.
Love that.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, we're going to pan away from these scenes and we're going to go deeper into the city. at a small house where an individual trains with her twin swords over and over. Over and over, her brow sweating, her muscles sore. Lysenia trains through the night, exhausting herself, trying to relieve the sensation she feels in her heart that she wishes not to feel. Eventually, in a split second, she senses the presence creep up behind her, and she quickly turns, swinging the blade, and it nearly hitting the head of the cloaked individual behind her. Actually, a tiny bit of blood getting drawn across the cheek as Urakti pulls his hood off. And she immediately, like, backs up, surprised, realizing she just attacked him. Well, it's nice to see you haven't softened up in our time apart. Captain, you return. I didn't think what? That you would ever see me again? Come now, my dear. You did not actually believe I simply abandoned you, did you? Does not matter what I believe. The weapon doesn't believe. Stop that! You are... He almost looks angry with himself as he says this, but he does say, you are more than a weapon.
Growth.
Character development for the villains?
He wipes, with a thumb, he wipes the blood off of his cheek where the blade struck, and he pulls the blade out of the wall and just tosses it to her. I have been through quite a bit. If anything, I am simply here to say you are relieved of your duties. I don't understand. You do not need to follow orders anymore. Because I have none left to give. Telling you this here and now is simply my way of making good on a promise. You spoke to her, didn't you? The other one. The first one. And if I did? I would like an answer to a question, sir. Ask. Was I always her replacement? You were, at first. You were supposed to be nothing more than a placeholder. For me to make up for my mistake of letting her slip through my grasp once and allowing that idiot to teach her how to feel. But over time, I learned you were different from her anyway. And I learned to appreciate why. It's why I trained you differently than her. It's why I gave you a different task than I did. Lysenia, forge a new path for yourself. Because you can't rely on me. No one can anymore. And he turns to walk away and leave her be. And she, like, her blades tremble in her hands. And in an instant, he is stopped in his tracks as he feels a pull on his cloak, and he turns around, and she is holding onto his cloak. Not looking at him, but holding on to him. What are you doing? I don't understand feelings, Captain. I don't understand purpose without orders to fulfill. Neither do I. But you tell me to find my own path. She looks up at him. I still want my path to be with you.
Oh.
I still want to follow you. He kind of like, his eyebrow peaks. Not as an order. As a choice that I make. Because I was told that it's okay to do that. And I apparently have already started to do that. So I'm going to choose for myself. And choose to still be by your side. and his usually very harsh eyes go kind of lax. Are you sure about this? After all I did to you, I am setting you free, and your freedom is to still be saddled to me. Yes, sir. Very well. He will reach behind him and pull out a large sack of money and toss it by the back doorstep of the house, basically returning the money that he received for selling her in the first place. Almost as if he had that money ready to go, just in case.
Aw.
Oh.
Then grab your blades. We are going to set off for somewhere new. He begins to walk. Captain, you don't have to call me that anymore. Then, sir, when we get to our new place, can we train? Yes, my dear. Yes, we can. And that's where we're ending today's session.
Adorable.
Yo.
Adorable.
I feel bad for the shopkeeper though.
Ah, she
Her
got a new toy.
daughter's
She needed
just
to buy a
up
new
and
toy.
left.
She can just buy a new child is crazy.
That's fucked up.
Didn't realize that was still legal in fucking Usnara, bro. What the hell?
Honestly,
Well, Icenia got
Trying
sold.
so hard.
honestly, all my notes on Uruk T ended at your encounter with him because I was quite sure Warren would butcher him, and so I'm like, well, we get to take this in a new direction now, I guess, because he's still
No.
alive, thanks to all of you.
Let's go.
Yep.
We love character growth for everybody.
Yeah,
For everybody.
What a fantastic
everybody's
session.
getting some death. So yes, I will say
Damn.
at this current milestone, because you are moving on to, the next section of the game, you would level up to level 12.
Let's go, baby.
So very quickly
Hello.
before I end stream, before you do anything else, everyone needs to roll HP.
Yep.
Yes, we do.
Um,
So, get yourselves
Can't
ready. Grab the die that you want to use based on the class of level you're gonna take.
D8, baby.
Whether you're gonna do it. All right,
D6.
we'll go bottom up. So Kieran, you go first. Roll that D8. Tell us what you get.
I'm
Reroll
gonna
ones.
bottom. I got a 7.
7.
Hey!
Very nice. Add that health.
Good
All
job.
right. Giraffe. What do you get for Protheus?
I got a 4.
4. That's still good.
Bad for a D6. That's not bad.
All right. Moment of truth. Hawk, can you continue the upward streak you found yourself on?
Well, narratively, there is a major switch within Lyra here, as she's no longer leveling into fighter, but she's taking her first level into barbarian.
Let's go, dude. Let's
As
go,
the
dude.
previous experiences, especially the last few days, are teaching her how to let that all that built up inner rage over her entire life, potentially learn how to control that to her advantage.
Oh, I like
So
this.
I'm rolling a d12 instead of a d10.
yeah,
I want
definitely
this to still be a
narrative
fucking-
purposes and not mechanically. I just want higher HP total.
like a 2
No,
or
no,
a
no.
3.
All right. Don't kill me. Don't. 7.
Hey,
You know what?
there
We'll
we go.
take it.
That's
Nice.
good.
Let's
That's
go.
good.
go.
Huge.
All
Fucking
right,
fire.
Pinkus. What is Rowan getting?
Let's see. A 3.
Ah,
Damn.
Mm.
I was
Better
for what?
than
D8, I believe.
D8.
Wah.
yeah. All right.
yeah.
So 48 HP in a dream.
There you go.
Nice.
All right, Joy, and for Dradius,
Here we go. All right, got 6.
6.
Not
All
bad.
right, halfway. Not
Not
bad.
bad.
Not bad. You're still over
Not bad.
your average. So yeah.
Oh yeah, still way over my average.
All right. Very good.
Good.
Everyone has leveled up, and more adventure awaits.